through a ski resort bar, killing and injuring dozens on New Year's Eve. Valais Canton Police Commander Frederick Gisler through an interpreter.
We regret at this stage that there are 40 victims, 40. Their formal identification is continuing unceasingly. That is our priority, identifying as quickly as possible these dead people.
Along with the 40 dead, Gisler says 119 people were hurt and about 50 are being treated at burn centers in France, Germany, and Italy. Most of the victims were teens. Economic protests in Iran have led to dueling threats between Iran and President Trump, who says the U.S. will intervene if Iran's government kills peaceful demonstrators. The BBC's Paul Adams.
Donald Trump has weighed in, warning that America will, in his words, come to the rescue of peaceful protesters. We are, he says, locked and loaded and ready to go. A clear warning that Washington could pick up where it left off last summer when American bombers attacked Iran's nuclear sites. A senior advisor to Iran's supreme leader says American interference could destabilize the entire region. The American people should, Ali Larijani says, be mindful of their soldiers' safety.
San Diego remains under a river flood advisory after yesterday's heavy rains left part of the area under deep water. KFMB TV's Kelly Hessedal has the story of one miraculous rescue.
An elderly woman walking down the street with her husband ran into trouble.
They were arm in arm, and they tried to cross a stream that was moving very, very powerfully, and she was ripped from his arms.
She was swept away. Her husband knocked off his feet. But the battalion chief says rather than calling 911, her husband went home to get help. 2 hours later, authorities were notified and feared the worst. They put up a helicopter and were stunned. Their injuries weren't life-threatening.
Researchers say measles, mumps, and rubella vaccinations are down while the number of cases is up. CBS's Heather Bosch.
Truveta researchers looked at vaccination rates between 2021 and 24. Nina Master says they found
pediatric vaccine coverage and timely vaccination have been dropping since the pandemic, the COVID pandemic.
A 3% drop in the rate of kids getting their measles, mumps, rubella vaccination on time, and the rate of kids receiving no MMR vaccine by age 2 is now more than 7%. She suspects it's due to vaccine hesitancy and misinformation that spread during the pandemic.
On Wall Street, the Dow is up 78, NASDAQ down 71. This is CBS News.
Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
The latest on a quadruple murder-suicide. That story coming up. But first, KIRO Newsradio traffic. In Tukwila, a disabled vehicle is blocking a lane on State Route 599 northbound near I-5. Not much of a blocking issue right now. North of State Route 101 heading into Shelton, a crash is blocking State Route 3 northbound near Mill Creek. Otherwise, your travel times are flying. Everett to Seattle, 24 minutes. Federal Way to Seattle, 19. Renton to Bellevue, 9. Traffic brought to you by KIRO News Radio.
KIRO News Radio, 97.3 FM, Northwest News. Now, the latest from KIRO News Radio and mynorthwest.com.
Good morning, I'm Heather Bosch. We're learning more about the 4 family members found dead in separate homes in East King County Tuesday. Police are investigating it as a murder-suicide. Court records show the family had been fighting over custody of Nick Cavalier, a disabled adult man. KIRO 7 TV obtained video of Nick with his brother, Mac.
Which house do you want to stay at? Do you want to stay at Mac's house or Mom's house?
Yeah.
Mac's house?
Yeah.
You don't want to go home and sleep in your bed at Mom's house?
No.
Are you sure?
No.
Mac and his mother, Danielle, were found shot to death at her Mercer Island home. Nick and Mac's wife were found dead in Issaquah. Police have not said who fired the fatal shots. One man is dead after a confrontation with police in Everett. It happened in the 6100 block of Fleming Street around 5 this morning. Few details just yet, but police say several law enforcement agencies were involved. A shoplifting arrest turns into an act of kindness in Redmond. Officers caught a man trying to take clothing from a Target. When he said he was homeless and cold, they bought him the snow pants and jacket he was trying to take.
Because I don't want you to freeze to death.
He's still being investigated for theft. In just 1 hour, Mayor-elect Katie Wilson will be sworn in as Seattle's next mayor. After winning the election in November, Wilson listed her priorities.
I want great, safe public spaces where kids can run around with abandon. I want stable, affordable housing for renters. I want social housing. I want a robust economy with thriving small businesses, great living wage jobs, and strong rights for workers.
Wilson will take the oath of office, then deliver her first official address as mayor. It's expected to be one of the biggest games of the season.
First and goal from the 1. I-backs behind Darnold. Handoff straight ahead. Touchdown! Seahawks! Zach Charbonnet from a yard out.
The Seahawks fell to the 49ers in week 1, but they face off again tomorrow with the NFC West Championship and number 1 seed to the playoffs at stake. Game time 5 p.m. tomorrow, right here on KIRO News Radio 97.3 FM. This weather update brought to you by State Roofing and Exteriors. Light rain today with highs in the upper 40s. It's 44 in downtown Seattle. I'm Heather Bosch.
Your best source for local news, serving Western Washington and the world with the KIRO Newsradio App. Always streaming live on your smart speakers. You're listening to KIRO News Radio, Northwest News.
This is the Gee and Ursula Show with G. Scott and Ursula Reutin.
Oh, it's Fresh Fridays here on the Gee and Ursula Show. Happy November 21st. We're 6 days away from Thanksgiving, and right now I feel threatened. I feel trapped. I ain't never been in a room with this many. Oh, good morning, Ursula.
With this many what? Women, right?
Man.
Welcome to our world.
Woo! A lot of folks up in here, boy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Why is everybody in here?
Well, we're going to talk about that coming up next, so you're not going to want to miss that. Just a reminder, at 11:30, agree to disagree.
Mm-hmm.
Text us, 888-973-5476, 888-973 KIRO. Are you still adding to your Thanksgiving tips, Thanksgiving dinner tips? We're getting some from a lot of you, so if you have any do's and don'ts when it comes to Thanksgiving, make sure that you send that to us.
Don't get trapped in a room like I am.
I think you're going to kind of enjoy it, G.
We'll have fun.
Okay.
All right.
Well, here we go.
Top stories at 11.
On the Gee and Ursula Show.
Okay, this is a statistic that might surprise you. Do you know that 40% of young women in a survey said they want to move halfway across the world? They want to leave this country.
Oh, wow.
This is a new Gallup poll that shows the desire among women under the age of 45 to leave the U.S. permanently has quadrupled in just the past 10 years.
Wow.
While only 19% of men say they want to leave, women are saying, yeah, get me out of here. So it's a lot of people will assume, okay, is it the politics? And this poll says, no, it is actually a crisis of confidence. It's not just the politics.
They keep watching movies.
And, well, no, but if you think about it, I mean, there was the overturning of Roe v. Wade.
True.
And then just a general distrust of elections, and then faith in our core institutions. So these are all some of the things that we're talking about, but it's not just solo backpackers we're talking about or single women. It's also married moms who are leading the charge, ready to pack up the house.
Like, would they leave their husband or bring their husband with them?
Well, all I know is they would pack up the house and take the kids with them. I don't know if the husband's coming. Or maybe at least they're trying to convince the husband it's time for us to move.
So we're doing our own research.
Yes, we're doing our own research, and we are thrilled to have here in studio Sophia Silva, who a lot of you have heard already. Hi, Sophia.
Hello.
We've also got producer Laura Scott.
Hi.
And we also have Julia Dallas from mynorthwest.com. Now, we have not had you on the show, so welcome.
Thank you.
Julie, I'm going to your hometown tomorrow for an event, by the way. Yeah. Shout out Lewis County.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just start with and Sophia, I'll start with you. This statistic of all these young women or younger women saying they would like to leave the country. Does that surprise you?
It doesn't surprise me. I personally am like, I've thought about it in theory as kind of like a backup plan. I do know a lot of people that have felt like, why not leave the country? Like, why not do it? And I think a lot of it is previously people saw a marker of feminism and equality about being career driven. If you can do the same job as a man, then you've succeeded in feminism. And now I think like the true marker of equality is being able to do whatever you want. And I think like leaving those traditional American values behind and like leaving America is like.
Yo, that was a dope answer.
That was deep.
I was not. I thought I was ready for one of your, you know what I mean? Like, I was not ready for that, Sophia. Wow.
Oh, Julia, what about you?
Yeah, I totally agree with Sophia. I think the prospect of better health care, I think people feel more heard in a different country. One of my good friends, she just moved to Bali, and she absolutely loves it. Wow. So I think there's just a draw to moving to another country and having more freedom as a woman.
And Laura, have you ever considered?
Laura ready to go now.
I know.
I can see Laura leaving
you
now.
You were in another country. You were in Alaska.
I was in
right?
Alaska and Canada briefly.
Okay.
So there were plenty of jokes about, please, we're seeking asylum.
So is it something that you have ever considered?
Absolutely. I mean, I was born overseas. My parents lived abroad, and they only came back because my grandparents guilt tripped them. I have a really good friend that just moved to Australia 2 years ago, and another good friend who's getting married this summer and is thinking very seriously about moving to China to start a family after she gets married, to be closer to family, better cost of living. Yep.
That's a big thing.
And like you said right at the beginning, Roe v. Wade. It's a huge, huge issue for healthcare and safety for young women and married women who are starting families.
So what would the driving force be for you, like if you were to leave this country? What were the considerations?
That's such a good question. Definitely an adventure element. When I visited my friend in Australia last year, it was summer in Australia. So I was like, I'll stay here forever. This is amazing. But there was something about being out of the craziness of national politics and not having to care or pay attention or tune in for 2 weeks. That stress just melted off my body. It was incredible and tempting.
Well, okay, I know obviously healthcare has come up and affordability has come up. Okay, so let's stay on the topic of affordability. Let's stay right there. How much is that a stress? One of you guys can answer that one, like especially here in the state of Washington, how expensive it is to live, whether you're in Seattle, outside of Seattle. How much of the affordability aspect, tell us about that stress.
I mean, I think it kind of comes together with the fact that if you move out of the country, you get that adventure element and the financial component. I know for a lot of people in my community, grad school is a huge reason why people initially move out of the country. I know a lot of people from college that moved to the UK for grad school, and then they stayed after because they loved it there, because it's so much more affordable to get your master's, but not within the United States. And so what starts as like, let me get a more affordable education, turns into a more affordable lifestyle for a lot of people.
And Sophia, I wanted to follow up on what you said too about it used to be feminism, but now it's like not feeling like you have to check off any boxes as a young woman. It's more, hey, if I want to do that, I can do that.
Yeah, I didn't mean for that to be like such a woo like answer out there, but I feel like it is like the idea that more women are just going to do what they want to do. I have a lot of friends that I think within the United States, there still is that kind of push to be like, well, you can kind of have fun and adventure now, but you're going to eventually grow up and have babies. And I think for a lot of women, they're like, maybe I don't want to do that. Maybe I want to go have an adventure in a new country and not necessarily do that, you know?
Would you say that you guys are more closer to thinking about something like that now than ever before? Like, you know, with everything that's been going on the last like year or 2 years? Or has this been something that you've always thought about?
Julia?
I definitely think I'm thinking about it now more that I'm more established in my career and it could be a job opportunity. I've always thought about moving to London. I think it's really cool. And if I got my dream job there were like in media, because they have a lot of media jobs there, I could definitely see myself moving there. But yeah, I definitely think I'm thinking about it now more, especially with the Trump administration and everything going on in politics and the draw of a slower lifestyle moving abroad, because I think the U.S. is so fast-paced. So I think it would be a good opportunity to just slow down and focus on what I want to do.
Does family come into play here on this? Is that like a real, like one of the forces, like holding you back like a force field or something like that, Laura?
Not really, but oh no, okay, but my parents lived abroad at that age, so they have no cards to play on that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right.
And also our family is really spread out. So, like my dad's in New York. My mom lives in Seattle, but it's not like I have a huge family base all in one town that I would be moving away from. We already have to travel to see each other for holidays. So
if you're just tuning in, there's this new Gallup poll that says women under the age of 45, there is a strong desire to leave this country permanently, and that desire has quadrupled in just the past 10 years. In comparison, less than 20% of men want to leave. So it's really the women who are kind of driving this mood. I will tell you that I was recently in Portugal and in Spain, and I did run into a lot more Americans. I did run into more American women. My Uber driver was a woman who moved to Portugal from New York. And she said, I just wanted to get out of the country. And I found that Portugal was one of the places that actually, not for the Portuguese people, but for people moving into Portugal, was actually something that was much more affordable than where she was in New York. And she was willing to leave everything behind and just start new in this country. So the other thing that I wanted to say is that you were talking, Sophia, about there are a lot of women who, again, don't have that pressure like, oh, I need to have kids. I need to do this. It's really self-focused versus trying to meet what society thinks is the norm.
Yeah, but I also think it's just the idea of like, I want to go on an adventure and I want to try something new and I want to live in a new country. And it also doesn't have to be permanent. I know the survey said like 40% of women want to permanently live the U.S., but I know a lot of people that are like, I'm going to do a few years living in Portugal. I'm going to do a few years in the UK because why not?
Mm-hmm.
And then just go from there,
Laura, where would you like to live?
Well, the survey said that Canada was one of the top picks, which actually answers a lot of the questions about how far away would I be from family. And when you live in Washington, Canada it's like moving to Oregon.
That is true.
You get all the advantages, but it's not this dramatic across the pond type of move. But for me, I'm with Julia. I would move to London. I was born in London. I think it would be so much fun. It'd be an easy transition. Language is the same. Yeah.
Well, I was going to add my mom lives in Kuwait right now.
Oh.
And, yeah.
Wow.
So,
what's she doing there?
She's the principal of an American school over there. And she loves to travel. She wanted to take an opportunity to work abroad before she retired. So we're like, go do it, like move to Kuwait. And she thinks it's great. And also I was going to add, too, safety is another reason I think people are moving.
Oh.
Because I think, especially when I visited her in Kuwait, kids run around everywhere. There's no fear of anything that will happen to them. So I think that's another big draw. But yeah, she loves living in Kuwait right now. She's having a lot of fun. She's in Dubai right now. So she's living her best life.
Wow. So all of you who listen to the show know that I have my younger son does live in Australia. And Laura, you mentioned going to Australia. And one of the things that he talked about is walking around at night, don't have that same fear factor that you do in this country. And certainly gun-related violence is nothing like it is here in this country as well.
Yeah, there just aren't the number of guns on the streets. There's not a culture around it. And there's a lot of young people out at night. I think one thing that I love Seattle. Don't get me wrong. It'd be very hard for me to leave Seattle specifically. But one thing I don't like about Seattle is how early everything closes. And that's not true abroad.
Yeah. That is
Bars
true.
are open late. Restaurants are open late. People are out and talking. There's people on the streets enjoying nightlife culture. That's something we just don't have in this city.
I feel like that's one of the reasons why a lot of people love New York is because New York is the closest you're going to get to Europe without going to Europe. Because you at least have a little bit of that nightlife and you can, do things past 9 p.m.
So you guys are saying that if you were even thinking about something like that, you're not saying it would be permanent. It's something you would still come back possibly to the United States, or you're looking like, oh, no, I'm looking for permanent residence outside of here.
This is a stage of life where who you meet and where you live can influence decisions forever. So I think what Sophia was saying earlier about people move for grad school and then end up staying, people move for an adventure and then end up meeting someone and staying.
This is true.
You make a decision that you think will only be a few years, but our lives are really up in the air at this age.
Right.
So,
which leads me to my next question. So I was gonna stay away from this, but I'm going to right now. What about the perception of? Because, Sophia, you kind of brought it up about the traditional, right, type of perception here in the United States, and American men. And, of course, right now, American men are less likely to want to leave. What it was at 19%, Ursula, that wants to leave the United States. What about that factor? Because right now you got the manosphere world where a lot of us are on social media and we are fed all this information, rah, rah, rah type of thing, compared to outside of the country.
Right. I mean, there's men outside of America, right?
Oh, yeah.
They don't all live here.
Oh, my goodness. Well said.
That was real sneaky.
It's like, what? It's a big, big world with a lot of fish.
Yeah.
Mitch in the 918 says, I know many other families with trans youth like mine that have moved to places like Uruguay, New Zealand, Costa Rica, and France in order to move somewhere that they can raise their trans kid in peace and without threat. This kind of immigration is absolutely related to this. Where would women feel they could marry and have children without risk to their kids? So there are a lot of people weighing in, talking about where they would. I'll be honest, though. This statistic was a surprise to me.
You know what's interesting? We've been doing this show almost 6 years. And I don't think, and by the way, Ursula, you weren't even born, you were born outside this country.
I was.
We've never had a conversation about living abroad.
No.
And it seems like I told you about the person that goes to my gym.
Yep.
He is preparing to move to Portugal. Like, I am hearing more and more people that are talking about leaving. I'm scared. Right? I'm scared to leave. I'm scared. I don't even like being gone from home for more than 4 or 5 days. So I think maybe that's just maybe I'm a small thinker. I think about living outside of the United States, and that makes me really nervous.
I love this country. I love Seattle, but I do get excited about the thought of living in another country as well. And I want to just tell all three of you women, first of all, thank you for joining us.
Seriously.
And then secondly, I'm inspired.
Me too.
I love it.
Mm-hmm.
And as much as we would never, ever, ever, ever want you to leave here, I love that you're thinking globally, and that's wonderful.
Here's what I'm going to bet right now. Write it down. Take a picture. I don't care what you do. It's November 21st, 2025. One of y'all going to be living outside of this country within the next 3 to 5 years.
You have to pick which one of us.
Yeah.
That's too easy a bet.
Okay.
I'm going to bet. I've got a name.
Okay. Here's the thing.
I've got a name.
I'm going to bet it will be Sophia.
Really?
I'm going to bet it's going to be Julia. Or
Maybe.
Laura.
It's not going to be me.
I know. I know too much about Laura.
And the thing
but
is,
I think
it's like
Julia's already got a mom in another country.
It's the opposite of what you said, G. I think it's a safety idea. I actually don't see myself moving abroad because I am very happy in the States. But I think as like in the back of my mind, if all else fails, like I can just leave the country.
Okay. But the reason why, and by the way, Julia, you would be next that I would pick. But the reason why I picked Sophia can leave out of here right now and leave.
That's true.
And just go.
That's true.
Like Sophia's ready to go right now.
We're not ready for her to go.
I also have an EU passport, so I really can just go.
Oh, you do?
I do, yeah. So,
what are you still doing here?
Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
This was
Thank
awesome.
you.
We're going to have you guys here more often. All right.
We've got people, they're a fan of all of you. They're fans of all of you, and they're worried that you might leave now. So,
Yeah.
no worries.
All right. Coming up next, agree to disagree. Gee Ursula.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone,
Welcome to AutoZone.
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets a Duralast battery.
Have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start January 7th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Eric Johnson here. I spent the past 30 years working to help make our community better informed, better protected when it comes to consumer issues, and better equipped to take on whatever life throws at us. That's why I love the free Washington Accident book series from Davis Law Group. These books keep us better informed about the law, better able to protect ourselves on and off the road, and better off when all is said and done after an accident. Chris Davis didn't have to write these books. He did it because he saw a need. People who were in accidents or other legal situations didn't know what to do, what pictures to take, documents to request. Only a tiny fraction of the people who get these free books will ever become clients of Davis Law Group, but that's not the point. Chris wrote them because it was the right thing to do. The free Washington Accident book series is a must-have for drivers who want to be prepared for whatever the road might throw at them. Get yours at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start January 7th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Hey, it's Jason Rance. I'm here with our local tax expert and advocate, Greg Nunn from None Better Tax Resolution. Last year, the big news, obviously, was the accomplishment of the big, beautiful bill, but that also comes with some big, beautiful changes to the IRS.
There are some big, beautiful changes going on, and so many of those changes in the big, beautiful bill impact 2025. There's definitely some big spiffs in there for the ordinary working person. One thing that I'm really disappointed in is the way that things have been communicated in regards to the Social Security. It is still going to be taxed. It's not like it's not going to be taxed, but it will be, for most people, a reduction in the amount of tax.
If you're having trouble with the IRS, then call Greg Nunn. None Better Tax Resolution. From stress to success with IRS Solutions. 425-947-1967 or Google NUNN. None Better Tax Resolution.
Not completing high school is more of a social thing than it was an academic thing. I came out in the 11th grade. Nobody was embracing you. The kids were cruel. It was very difficult to be gay. Even though all these years have passed, I still had that longing to have my diploma.
The hard part was determining that I was going to do it, but I definitely didn't do it alone.
At age 30, with the help of her mentor, Carissa finished her high school diploma.
I have a mentor, Maria. She convinced me to continue my education and to finish what I started to get my diploma. Just never judges. She's a true role model. If you're even considering getting your high school diploma, go get it. You can do it.
No one gets a diploma alone. If you're thinking of finishing your high school diploma, you have help. Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org. That's finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by the Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
It's Subaru season, and now is the time to upgrade. During the Share the Love event, Subaru will donate $350 to charity for every new vehicle purchase. Visit SubaruofPuyallup.com.
Hey, how's your money situation? Are you ready for retirement?
Well, if you want to know what the pros are doing to make wealth multiply and retire like royalty, then you need to listen to this show, Sound Path Through Retirement, with Ben Koval and Matt Leibarger. Get your money right and tune in every weekend, Saturdays at 10 a.m. and noon on KIRO Newsradio 97.3 FM.
Hartley here from Wilcox Family Farms. I'm so excited to have my cousin Amelia with me today. So, how many chickens do you think there are on the farm?
3,000?
What do you think chickens eat?
Grass.
What else?
Seed.
So, do you know what organic eggs are?
The ones that you put in brownies?
Yes, the ones you put in brownies.
We hope you choose fresh eggs from our family farm.
Wilcox Family Farms eggs, locally fresh
since 1909.
KIRO News Radio 97.3 FM Northwest News. Now, the latest from KIRO News Radio and mynorthwest.com.
Good morning, I'm Heather Bosch. No word yet on who is suspected of pulling the trigger in a murder-suicide that left 4 members of an East King County family dead. More from KIRO 7 TV's Jack Bilyeu.
Police say Danielle Cavalier and her son, Mackenzie Williams, were found dead in a home in what they believe to be a murder-suicide. That investigation prompted police to look in on another relative in Issaquah, Cavalier's son and Williams' brother, Nick Cavalier. In Issaquah, investigators found Nick Cavalier dead. That's according to his mother's attorney. A woman was also found dead in the house. Neighbors tell us she was Williams' wife.
Court documents show the family was in a dispute over who would take care of Nick, a disabled adult. Swiss investigators believe sparkling candles atop champagne bottles started a fire at a bar in the Alpine ski resort. Charges could follow. The Valais Attorney General threw a translator here.
There will be a case opened against them for causing a fire through negligence, homicide through negligence, and corporal damage by negligence.
40 people died, 119 injured. They're cleaning up the mess from a New Year's storm in the mountain town of Wrightwood, California. Local store owner Trevor Masters.
It was just basically this whole canyon was a wash. 10 inches of rain. It's unprecedented.
More rain is expected. A lifeline to the mountains in our state is partially repaired after flood damage. The western portion of Highway 2 over Stevens Pass has reopened. Skykomish Mayor Henry Sladek.
This really changes things. It opens it wide up, and I think we'll be slammed.
In a good way.
That's not a technical term either. But.
Sladek says businesses in his town have lost huge amounts of money from the closure and lack of visits by skiers. There are still areas on the east side where the road is gone and a pilot card guides one-way traffic. A new study shows measles vaccination rates in the U.S. are slipping as the disease surges.
Pediatric vaccine coverage and timely vaccination have been dropping since the pandemic, the COVID pandemic.
Truveta researcher Nina Masters, she says there's been a 3% drop in the rate of kids getting their measles, mumps, rubella vaccinations on time. The rate of kids receiving no MMR vaccine by age 2 is now more than 7%. On Wall Street, the Dow is up 190 points, S&P 500 ahead 6, NASDAQ down 9. KIRO News Radio traffic. In Tukwila, a disabled vehicle is blocking a lane on State Route 599 northbound near I-5. Does not appear to be causing much of an issue, though. North of State Route 101, heading into Shelton, you've got a crash blocking State Route 3 northbound near Mill Creek. You're backed up in both directions from the creek to Vic King Road. Travel times, Everett to Seattle, 25 minutes. Federal Way to Seattle, 18. Renton to Bellevue, 13. Traffic brought to you by KIRO News Radio. This weather update brought to you by State Roofing and Exteriors. Light rain today with highs in the upper 40s. It's 44 in downtown Seattle. I'm Heather Bosch.
Your best source for local news, serving Western Washington and the world with a KIRO News Radio app. Always streaming live on your smart speakers. You're listening to KIRO News Radio, Northwest News.
That just hits on a Friday, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. It sure do.
It feels like we've hit home base now.
All right, so I was doing a little rummaging through the station closets this morning, and I stumbled across some sound from the Brock and Salk show on 710 Seattle Sports. And the subject of that audio was our very own G. Scott. So I'm going to play that audio for you, and then we're going to have a discussion about this.
So here's the thing. This is Soft Taylor from Snohomish. I was on a road trip with my wife this last weekend, and we were listening to your show, and G. Scott came on and talked about his bathing habits. He was talking about all the products he was doing and washing with a loofah. And I asked, what the heck is a loofah? And she described it to me, and I told her, I was like, that's not manly. I'm a barehanded bandit, is what he said. So when we got back, she went and got me a loofah and body wash. And you guys, I'm not going to lie, it's pretty awesome. But I feel like I'm losing my manhood at the same time. What do you guys think?
Okay, can you explain the context of what the heck is going on?
Okay. Before we get into this, shout out to you, Chef. Way to go find that. I've never even heard that, because they do a thing where they open it up and let people call it. Okay. We can have this discussion, but I'm going to give you guys a choice. You guys want the PC version of this discussion, or you guys want the G. Scott at home, sitting down, like we're real family?
Yes, we are family. This is a Fresh Friday, and as long as it doesn't make us lose our license or have to bleep you out, go for it.
All right, cool. So here's what's happening. There's two types of people in the shower.
Okay.
One, the ones that have to either use a washcloth and or a loofah sponge.
Okay, I remember this.
Okay? The other are bare hand bandits. And what's a bare hand bandit? A bare hand bandit goes into the shower or the bath, and they just grab the soap, and they just
get it all lathered up.
And they take their hand and they go all over their body with bare hands.
Which is important when you're a woman, especially.
Or they take the soap itself and they go all over the body, and they go in cracks and crevices and all those things. And this is the reason why, fellas, this is why when some of the ladies come to the shower, you got strands. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, player, you can't have strands on the soap. And you know what the strands are.
Strands are curls, yes.
Yeah, short and curly.
So in my delegation, Ursula, growing up, this is the part where it gets a little dicey. Growing up, my delegation, we always used washcloths. Well, when I went to military school and would go to my friends' houses, right? I would go to their houses and I'd be like, do you guys have a washcloth? And they'd be like, no. So they would send my little butt into the shower and I'd have to be a barehead bandit. That I am uncomfortable.
Really?
Rubbing all over myself without there being a buffer.
You like the rub-a-dub-dub with the loofah?
Yes. So all I'm saying is, now I can see it in Chef's eyes. Chef is a barehand bandit. Watch.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but so am I.
This is true.
Ursula, you a barehand bandit?
Yeah, I have a loofah and I have one of those brushes. But every time I look at the brush, I'm like, you know what? I think my hand's going to be much better than this brush.
Yeah, what? Nick, are you a barehand bandit?
Oh, no. I'm getting the washcloth.
I need a buffer. Y'all don't need no buffer? You actually feel clean by just using the bare hands?
Yes. So first of all, if you use body wash, which is a giant waste of money and I think a total scam, then you kind of have to use because otherwise it's just dripping out of your hands. But if you're a bar soap person, and my wife does not use the bar soap, so I don't have to worry about the strands, as you put them, just bare hand bandit, and then, I got a little lava rock in there, and if I need to exfoliate, I'll exfoliate with the lava rock. Yeah.
I don't want no rocks in my cracks and crevices.
You want a gourd in your crevice?
I want some buffer between all of that. And Angela Poe Russell just texted in and says this is for sure a thing. So again, Ursula.
Well, and look at this. Someone else pointed out that I lost it now. Darn it! Because you said it's for sure a thing. I think it's culturally something that you were brought up doing.
Oh yeah. It's culturally for real. Yeah. It's definitely. I'm telling you, my delegations, you got the washcloth. You go to somebody's house, they give you a towel and a washcloth.
Yeah.
Well, I do that too.
I grew up with that.
Oh, you guys are courteous and give somebody the washcloth. Okay, that's nice of you, Ursula. But to make somebody go in without a towel, I feel like I'm in. I know there's people
Isabella
that
wants
listen.
to know. See, here's the thing.
There's people that listen to this that are incarcerated. Shout out to y'all that's incarcerated. Appreciate y'all listening to the show. But I feel like I am incarcerated without having a washcloth, that I got to go in there and I got to go bare hand banded.
But do you change your loofah or washcloth every single shower? That's the issue that I have with my brush, because that stuff gets nasty.
Yeah.
I just
It's got the cold water on it.
So I buy y'all know me. I buy a whole bunch of loofah sponges.
Oh, yeah. Dear Lord.
You know, I got a whole bunch.
Okay,
what is a loofah, by the way?
What is it?
Well, it comes in different forms, but it's basically a scrubber. You can have it. Do you have like the
Yeah, and the lather gets so good. Or so you put the little shower wash on there.
It almost looks like a scrubber.
It's a gourd.
Well, it can come in different forms. But Jeff and Bonnie Lake has a couple of good ones for you. First of all, he said, so Gee wears a 3-piece suit in the hot box, and then he won't touch his body with bare skin. Yeah, that tracks.
Are you a never nude?
What you mean never nude?
A never nude? Somebody who just uncomfortable with the concept of nudity personally.
No.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about our trip.
Hey, look at
Lake Washington.
Go ahead and read Ernie and Kent. Read him.
Gee, I'm totally shocked at Ursula.
Me too.
Chef, I can understand. Washcloth all day.
I'm not going.
Hey,
let me put it in the group. Are y'all shocked that Ursula is a bare hand bandit?
I feel like I need to explain the context of why this fits into Hell to the No. I think it's probably just because we're discussing the cracks and the crevices and
it's not
Gee's
that I don't
bathing
have
habits.
loofahs. I'm just keeping it real.
Yeah.
Here's the other thing. For women, very important to be able to feel, especially when you're doing circular motion on your breast to check for lumps and stuff. Yeah, I'm not doing that with a loofah.
Thought that's what husbands were for.
No, so scenarios next. Gee Ursula.
All teed up.
It all comes down to this.
The final game of the regular season.
One game to decide who wins the NFC West division.
And the #1 seed in the NFL playoffs.
Meaning, if the Seahawks win, the road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
You can't do that unless you win the next one.
Seahawks 49ers. Tomorrow, kickoff at 5. Pregame at 2.
This should be fun.
On KIRO Newsradio 97.3 FM.
It's officially Subaru season, and now is the perfect time to upgrade. Subaru of Puyallup has a great selection of 2025 models with exceptional savings, including the all-weather favorites, the Crosstrek and Outback. Don't miss the 2025 Subaru Share the Love event, where Subaru and Subaru of Puyallup donate $350 to charity for every new vehicle purchased. Start shopping today at SubaruofPuyallup.com. Subaru of Puyallup, your stress-free dealership.
Eric Johnson here. I spent the past 30 years working to help make our community better informed, better protected when it comes to consumer issues, and better equipped to take on whatever life throws at us. That's why I love the free Washington Accident book series from Davis Law Group. These books keep us better informed about the law, better able to protect ourselves on and off the road, and better off when all is said and done after an accident. Chris Davis didn't have to write these books. He did it because he saw a need. People who were in accidents or other legal situations didn't know what to do, what pictures to take, documents to request. Only a tiny fraction of the people who get these free books will ever become clients of Davis Law Group, but that's not the point. Chris wrote them because it was the right thing to do. The free Washington Accident book series is a must-have for drivers who want to be prepared for whatever the road might throw at them. Get yours at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray?
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is the best of the Gee and Ursula Show. Thank you so much for hanging out with us on the Gee and Ursula Show. Happy birthday to Gee. I'm going to say that and just make up for the fact that I overlooked it this morning. I cannot believe it. In any case, we want to ask all of you, what in our state is being ruined because too many people love the same thing? And the reason we are posing this question to you is because we saw this article in the Seattle Times. They were talking about how Hawaii is being overrun by tourists, many of them here from our state. And so now some popular attractions are going to require permits before you can visit, and there's going to be a limited number of them. We also talked about yesterday, we talked about Leavenworth and how they're trying to deal with overcrowding and a shortage of rentals. So we can see that happening here as well. So Chef posed the question, what is it in our state that's being ruined by too many people? So I'm going to ask you that first, and then I want to go to Chef.
Well, I'm going to defer to Chef because when I saw you guys talking about it, I was just like, everything I like is cool, right? So Chef is the one, but Chef is going to say some things that people on the text line have already touched on.
Oh, okay. Andrew.
Yeah, well, here's the moment of grief that I realized last night is that everything is becoming more packed, more exclusive, more expensive. And I remember when you could get a concert ticket for less than $500, and I'm dreading the day when getting a hotel room or an Airbnb in Leavenworth is going to cost $1,000 a night. Leavenworth in a couple years could become like Vail or Aspen, an exclusive, access-only, rich vacation destination that the rest of us can't afford to visit. And just look at ski lines at Stevens Pass or any other ski resort around the country over the last couple of years. It's gotten awful. Prices go up. A lot of people can no longer do it. When it comes to things that are being ruined by too many people, I mean, it is everything. It is everything from traffic to the SeaTac security lines, which are often backed up worse than the traffic on I-5 itself. Camping reservations. I remember you used to be able to roll up at a campsite pretty much anywhere in the state, and you'd find a spot. Now, you better be on that website on January 1st at 8 o'clock in the morning, making your reservations for August or September, because if you don't do it that first week, you are out of luck. It might as well be the Hunger Games if you're trying to find a summer camp for your kid, or a day camp spot, anything like that, or daycare, I guess. Bumbershoot? That is completely overcrowded. I'm never going to another fireworks show in public again because they are entirely overcrowded. I don't want to deal with it. Seafair is the same thing. Even hiking. I'm not going to Tiger Mountain. I am not going to Wallace Falls because those are completely overrun with people. And it seems like so many of the very popular things that we have to do in the state, it's like combat, trying to find a parking spot, trying to get a reservation. I mean, even boat ramps down in Pierce County are getting to the point where you have to make reservations days in advance if you actually want to get your boat on the water. It's a natural outlet of population pressure, and I guess I'm just reaching my bursting point.
I mean, I just want to tell you, I'm more frustrated listening to that long list by Chef than I am of anything else. Traffic, anything that is impacted by people moving here.
You just don't like hearing me talk. Goodness. I got it. Thank you.
Andrew.
I love to hear you talk. But that long list. Go ahead,
Andrew
Ursula.
Lanier.
Yes.
Do you wake up grumpy in the morning?
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. That was the best question you could have asked. Best question you could have asked.
Okay, and I go to sleep grumpy.
Let's just start with
this is on my mind.
Let's start with Bumbershoot. When was the last time you went to Bumbershoot?
The last time I went to Bumbershoot.
We haven't had it in a few years, obviously, with pandemic, but
probably about 10 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah. The last time I went to the Seattle Center, the Bite of Seattle, any of that kind of stuff.
Okay. You just basically don't like crowds. So
no, I don't like competing for space and attention and pricey tickets with tens of thousands of people that I didn't used to have to do that with.
Ursula, when we had the food truck out there, do me a favor. Ask Chef what he did.
Chef, what did you do when we had the food truck? Which, by the way, I was off that day. I was going to ask you if you could pick up some po' boy sandwiches for me and save them. Right. But apparently you didn't even make it to the food truck.
The answer is
Why?
no, because it's a free food truck, Miney. Free food. Really good food. Where are you at, Matt?
And it was like 5 or 6 people outside of it.
No,
and Chef said,
there are 20.
No,
I walked outside, looked at the line of 20 people, and I was like,
no, it was
it's not
20
worth it.
people.
I'd have to talk to people for like 20 minutes in order to get my food.
I tell you right now, real quick, to prove that it was not 20 people, to prove it, you can go to IT and get a recording of Chef, and then if it's 20, I will give Chef $500 cash. That's
Are
one.
you serious?
There was not 20 people when you walked out.
Are you serious?
Be careful, because he could use that $500.
Okay. Just to be
bottom
clear.
line, the bottom line.
How about when the bosses was here?
You're talking about fireworks show, Seafair. You're talking about the most crowded events. But by the way, if you are an introvert or if you're just crowd averse, you're going to hate those things.
Are you denying this is a problem in Washington State? And I realize, like, if you're willing to pay $60 for a cocktail, this is likely not an issue for you. But for the rest of us, I think it is. And you out there on the text line, feel free to weigh in.
Destiny in Seattle says, what's been ruined? Peaceful hiking trails. Hiking Big Sur is now like navigating Pike Place Market in July. You know who still goes to Pike Place Market in July? Me.
Yeah.
And every time I've gone there, there are crowds, but you find other ways to adjust for the crowds, and it still can be a very pleasant experience.
I have no problem with Pike Place.
Yeah, I'm not going to wait in a long line or whatever, or Bumbershoot. There are times you can go at Bumbershoot at the beginning in the mornings or late at night. I mean,
so you can watch the drum circle on the grass?
Well, if you are insistent on not dealing with crowds, right? I mean, there's ways that you can deal with that. Wallace Falls. Last time I went to Wallace Falls, there were a few more people, but it's still beautiful.
Real quick.
I think it's more like
they have overflow parking that like spills out onto the highway, and the trail is like half a mile from the highway.
So what is your
more people?
So what is your remedy then? Just
Thoughts
not
and
go
prayers.
or move.
Thoughts and prayers.
Since when did one have to come up with a solution to a problem on the radio?
Right?
I thought that was the whole point of radio. Right? Was bringing up problems with no solution.
At least one political party. Hey.
Gee.
Where's your positive element to this, Ursula? I thought you were going to have some positive things to say.
I just did. I said there's ways that you can. Leavenworth, I still love Leavenworth. And it can be expensive. But, if you're willing to stay at a motel like a little further away, then you can avoid
maybe I enjoy the sound of Edelweiss being piped through my hotel room window.
Real quick. As much as I talk stuff on Chef, let me go ahead and say, I actually agree with you.
Oh okay. I feel so much better.
No, and here's why I agree with you. Because you said something a second ago, and you're right. $60 drinks in some of those different areas. Yeah. It's not crowded.
Yes.
It's not. To which I'm saying the things that hey, I need some good deals, right? I want to go take a hike. I want to go camping. I want to go do some of these, almost
then
free.
Do it and then find someplace else that hasn't been discovered by every single other person.
That's the thing.
Ed in Bremerton says hike the harder trails. Olympics Tunnel Creek, way less people. Well, there you go.
Wait. No, don't nobody look here. We don't want to hike the harder trails. We just want the picture for the gram, Ursula.
I know. I think 1% of our text line agrees with me. Everyone else is like, Chef, you're spot on.
I haven't even looked yet.
Yeah, you know where you should go? You should go to the beautiful Elliott's Bay down in Federal Way.
Elliott's Bay?
Yeah, okay. Go check out Elliott's Bay. You guys will love it.
I would, but then I'd have to drive down through Seattle on I-5, and there's too many people.
You'll love it. Hey, coming up next here on the Gee and Ursula Show, in scenarios, find out what happens when dad is celebrating their child's passing of gas. We'll do that next. Gee and Ursula.
It all comes down to this.
The final game of the regular season.
One game to decide who wins the NFC West division.
And the #1 seed in the NFL playoffs.
Meaning, if the Seahawks win, the road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
You can't do that unless you win the next one.
Seahawks 49ers. Tomorrow, kickoff at 5. Pregame at 2.
This should be fun.
On KIRO Newsradio 97.3 FM.
Hey, how's your money situation? Are you ready for retirement? Well, if you want to know what the pros are doing to make wealth multiply and retire like royalty, then you need to listen to this show, Sound Path Through Retirement, with Ben Koval and Matt Leibarger. Get your money right and tune in every weekend, Saturdays at 10 a.m. and noon on KIRO Newsradio 97.3 FM.
Thanks for calling CM Heating.
Aren't you the company that gives away free furnaces?
That's us. Buy a qualifying high-efficiency cooling system and the furnace is free.
Wow.
Yeah, and our home comfort advisors are tax credit and rebate specialists, so they'll handle the rebate for you.
Go to CM Heating for better comfort, lower bills, and a free furnace you'll love for years. Get your free estimate for furnace replacement at cmheating.com. And remember, for furnaces, fireplaces, hot water, and total home comfort, including electrical,
there's no beating CM Heating.
Breast cancer is a tough battle for anyone to fight. But when you can't work, care for your kids, or even put food on the table, that diagnosis can be devastating. I'm Dr. Suzette Miranda, a plastic surgeon who is proud to support Northwest Hope and Healing. Our mission is to provide a lifeline for breast and gynecologic cancer patients. We cover essentials like food, utilities, and childcare, so patients can focus on healing. For more than 25 years, Northwest Hope and Healing has distributed over $3 million to thousands of local cancer patients, and you can help make a difference in our community. Join us on Saturday, January 31st for Cork, Fork, and Support, an afternoon of fine wine, gourmet cuisine, and inspiration at Mary Hill Winery in the heart of Woodinville wine country. Get your tickets now for Cork, Fork, and Support on January 31st. Go to nwhopeandhealing.org to learn more. That's nwhopeandhealing.org.
I started Davis Law Group in 1994 to fight for the underdog. And as our team has grown, we've stayed true to that mission. Today, Davis Law Group is known for providing excellent service and even better results. Visit WashingtonAccidentBooks.com to get your free book on car accident law.
Guys, if your energy is low, your strength isn't what it used to be, or your drive feels off, it's not just getting older. For many men, it's low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health Washington, you can start with a free T-check, exam, and consultation, so you get real answers about your testosterone levels and overall health. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off testosterone replacement therapy. This isn't guesswork or one-size-fits-all treatment. Revive specializes in personalized, closely monitored testosterone care designed to help men feel stronger, sharper, and more like themselves again. With over 120,000 patients treated since 2011, Revive Men's Health is trusted for results, not hype. If you've been putting this off, now is the time to act. Claim your free T-check and consultation and see if you qualify for 25% off TRT. This month only. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply, must medically qualify.
Now is your time to get into a new D.R. Horton home by taking advantage of its National Red Tag Sales event going on right now through January 25th. Stop by any of its participating communities and find select Red Tag homes at incredible pricing. So whether you're buying your first home or looking for an upgrade, you don't want to miss the Red Tag Sales event going on right now. Discover the D.R. Horton difference. Visit drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder and equal housing opportunity builder.
Carter Subaru is Seattle's only Subaru dealer with the largest selection of Subarus in Washington. With over 800 vehicles in stock, they have exactly what you're looking for with savings you'll love. Visit Carter Subaru in Shoreline and Ballard or anytime at cartersubaru.com.
It's cold outside, and if you're noticing it's taking forever to heat your home, there are cold spots in certain rooms, your furnace turns off and on a lot, or it never stops, or maybe your energy bill is just way too high. These are all warning signs that your home needs a blanket. There may be something wrong with your insulation, which means not only are you uncomfortable in your own home, but you could be wasting hundreds or thousands of dollars a year in lost energy. Call Insulation Northwest today, and we'll send one of our professionals to give you a fast, free energy inspection to determine if there is a problem. And if there is a problem, we can fix it fast. Most jobs are completed in 1 day. You have nothing to lose. The inspection is free and only takes about an hour and could save you thousands. Keep the heat in, the cold out, and your energy bill low. Call Insulation Northwest today. Insulation Northwest, the real insulation company.
Please ask if you qualify for thousands of dollars of free rebates from your energy company.
InsulationNorthwest.com. No heat, electrical issues, frozen pipes, no power? John Curley here, recommending you call Home Comfort Alliance. For over 40 years, doing heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical right, including standby generators. Call the comfort people at HomeComfortAlliance.com.
Your best source for local news. KIRO News Radio. KIRO FM and HD1. Tacoma, Seattle. Northwest News. This is CBS News on the Hour. Sponsored by Progressive Insurance.
I'm Peter King. The FBI says it's foiled what it calls a well-planned and well-thought-out terrorist attack by U.S. citizen near Charlotte, North Carolina. CBS's Michael Wallace.
18-year-old Christian Sturdivant allegedly pleaded allegiance to ISIS and planned to attack people with knives and hammers at a grocery store and a fast food restaurant.
He was preparing for jihad, and innocent people were going to die.
U.S. Attorney Russ Ferguson says Sturdivant confided in undercover NYPD and FBI agents posing as ISIS members.
They found hammers and knives hidden under his bed. They found notes where he planned his attack and detailed his attack.
The notes suggested he would target Jews, Christians, and LGBTQ people. Michael Wallace, CBS News.
Swiss investigators say sparklers in champagne bottles were held too close to the ceiling, and that's what started the fire that killed 40 and injured nearly 120 people at a ski resort on New Year's Eve. Through an interpreter, Attorney General Beatrice Piud says the managers of the bar will face criminal charges.
There will be a case opened against them for causing a fire through negligence, homicide through negligence, and corporal damage by negligence.
With economic turmoil leading to sometimes deadly protests in Iran, President Trump says the U.S. is, quote, locked and loaded to intervene if police or the military kill demonstrators. CBS's Courtney Keeley on Iran's response.
The top leader to the supreme leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, Ali Larijani, has posted in response. And what he's saying is the U.S. should watch over their own soldiers, that Trump started this adventurism.
The White House has added more than 36 countries to its list of nationalities no longer allowed to come to the U.S. CBS's Linda Kenyon has more from Washington.
The pause of legal immigration affects people from 39 countries, mostly African nations, including Nigeria, Senegal, South Sudan, Zambia, and Zimbabwe. Previously, immigration was paused from countries including Afghanistan, Somalia, Yemen, and Venezuela. President Trump also ordered a review of immigration cases involving those countries that were previously approved by the Biden administration.
Tesla is no longer king of the hill for electric vehicles. A Chinese company has taken the lead. WWJ's Jeff Gilbert.
Due to tariffs, BYD doesn't sell vehicles here in the U.S., but it's a big player in its home market of China and has been tripling its sales in Europe. That's enough to rocket BYD past Tesla for the global EV sales crown. Tesla sales have been falling for 2 years in a row now, slipping 9% in 2025.
The Dow is up 73, the NASDAQ down 54. This is CBS News.
Sponsored by Progressive. See why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive to stay protected on the road. See for yourself at Progressive.com.
Seattle's next mayor about to take her oath of office. That story coming up. But first, KIRO News Radio traffic. North of State Route 101, heading into Shelton, you've got a crash blocking State Route 3 northbound near Mill Creek. That's about your only major issue, though. Snoqualmie Pass is bare and wet. Traction tires advised, no oversized vehicles. Same thing for White Pass. Blewett Pass, snow, slush, and ice on the roadway. Traction tires advised, no oversized vehicles there. Travel times, you are flying in the Puget Sound region. Everett to Seattle, 25 minutes. Federal Way to Seattle, 21. Renton to Bellevue, 12. Traffic brought to you by KIRO News Radio.
KIRO News Radio, 97.3 FM, Northwest News. Now, the latest from KIRO News Radio and mynorthwest.com.
Good morning, I'm Heather Bosch.
There is an awful lot that I want to accomplish as mayor.
Katie Wilson is getting sworn in this hour at Seattle City Hall. The self-described Democratic Socialist says her first priorities will be making the city more affordable and tackling the homeless crisis. She says she wants a robust economy with thriving small businesses, living wages, and worker rights. In Everett, an investigation is underway this morning after a man died in a confrontation with police. It happened in the 6100 block of Fleming Street around 5. Few details just yet, but police say several law enforcement agencies were involved. We're learning more about the family of four, the four family members who died in a suspected murder-suicide in East King County. Court documents show the family had been fighting over who would care for Nick Cavalier, a disabled adult man, heard here talking with his brother Mac.
How are you doing?
Fine.
Fine? Good.
Mac and his mother Danielle were found shot to death at her Mercer Island home. Nick and Mac's wife were found dead in Issaquah. Police have not said who they suspect fired the fatal shots. The new year unleashed some new laws in Washington state. More from KIRO News Radio's Jillian Raftery.
Smokers are grappling with sticker shock after a 95% tax on tobacco products went into effect. That applies to all products, including patches and vapes. The state paid family medical leave program expands to smaller businesses, and there are new protections for that employee leave. Victims of hate crimes or bias incidents can now take time off work in certain situations through a leave and safety accommodation program. And finally, the state minimum wage goes up 3% to $17.13. Read about all these new laws at mynorthwest.com. I'm Jillian Raftery for KIRO News Radio.
Tomorrow's Seahawks game against the 49ers is a winner-take-all showdown for the NFC West Championship and #1 seed to the playoffs. Coach Mike McDonald says his Hawks have their heads in the game.
The shift in philosophy this year about like the day-by-day approach, not worrying about all the other stuff, has really accelerated the year.
Catch all the action live on KIRO News Radio, kickoff at 5 p.m. This weather update brought to you by State Roofing and Exteriors. Light rain with highs today in the upper 40s. It's 44 in downtown Seattle. I'm Heather Bosch.
Your best source for local news, serving Western Washington and the world with a KIRO News Radio app. Always streaming live on your smart speakers. You're listening to KIRO News Radio, Northwest News.
You're listening to the best of the Gee and Ursula Show.
From the Carter Subaru Studios, this is the Gee and Ursula Show with G. Scott and Ursula Reutin.
Good morning, everybody, and good morning to you, Ursula. It's the 10 o'clock hour, and I'm uncomfortable about this hour. I'm not looking forward to this hour because I don't want to tell what rule I violated.
Okay.
But good morning to you.
If you can guess, text us on the Muckleshoot Casino Resort text line, 888-973-5476, 888-973 KIRO. Okay, your first rule, I do recall, was the same rule that I have, which is do not come empty-handed.
I came through. I can't.
So you did not come empty-handed.
I brought a bottle of Casa Azul.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's get to it right now.
Okay.
What's new at 10?
So we have a lot to discuss. Travis Kelce's dropping stock, at least in my book. We're going to talk about the commercials, national anthem. We'll do the rundown. If you haven't done so already, get onto our Gee and Ursula Show Facebook page. We have a couple of posts there now. You have to see the disaster that I had this morning. My cooking prowess is just at an all-time low right now. 2 days in a row, I burned something. Okay, but I need to hear about you violated your own code of conduct. So what was that? What'd you do?
J.O. and Everett, you nailed it. So I got my rules on here, and if you go to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know. It's around the number 7 rule. So here's what happened, y'all. We got the Super Bowl party. Good party, by the way.
Uh-huh.
And so I went to go, remember, my one rule is if there's food that you haven't eaten, make sure you don't put a lot of it on your plate.
Okay.
So the first round, I just kind of put a little something on each one, right? And there was these meatballs that were there. And I'm just like, I just took 3 meatballs and put them on there. And so I went to go sit down, and I'm eating. And Ursula, these meatballs were fire. I'm talking
fire
about
as in good or really
good.
spicy. Okay.
I mean, good. You ever get a hold of some good meatballs, especially at a Super Bowl party? It was slapping.
Especially since you've been low on bread and you've been trying to go carb-free, essentially.
Right. And by the way, as I finish the story, I'm upset at the both of you. You and Chef.
Okay.
Yeah. Because check your text messages. So I go for round 2, new plate, right? New clean plate. I go get it, and I load up on the meatballs. Load up.
Uh-huh.
So, boy, I ate those meatballs. I said, wait, this is good. This is real good, right? So I'm sitting there watching the game, hooting and hollering and laughing and things. And then I sent you guys a text. That I cannot believe that neither of you showed any type of support.
Oh, no.
And here's the text. It says, damn. I don't have to do number 1. I said that in a text, and none of you commented. Chef's next text is, Matthew very much knows who Taylor Swift is. And he talks about how his dad came in, and I'm like, wow, no support. So Ursula, I'm sitting there, right? And I heard this.
Stomach was bubbling up.
I said, and I knew exactly what it was. I went too crazy on the meatballs.
Did you figure out what gas station you were going to go to?
So I'm like, I got to go to the gas station, right? So I said, no, but I can't. I can't really leave, right? There's no way I can leave. So the homeowner was, so I go, there's a bathroom right there. I go to knock on the bathroom. Oh, somebody's in there. So I'm standing there. And then I walk into the room, and one of the little kids followed behind me and said, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, I said, I'm on the phone. I'm pretending like I'm on the phone. And I'm like, man, this is not good. This is not good. And so finally, somebody's still in the bathroom. I said, they must have had the meatballs too. And so I go to the homeowner, and the homeowner was right there. I said, oh, excuse me, is there another bathroom? And he said, oh, yeah, come on. And he takes me. The next rule, never go, this wasn't upstairs because it wasn't an upstairs place, but it took me to his bedroom. I said, oh.
Now that's violation number 2. Yeah, because if anything goes missing, they're blaming you.
I go into the primary bedroom. I'm in it very nice, by the way.
Uh-huh.
Very nice. I mean, I'm talking about
a little too nice.
A little too nice. And boy.
Okay.
Yo.
I think you need to remove that from the list. I think it's unrealistic.
Hey, wait a minute. But I got a kicker.
Uh-oh.
I got a kicker. So it's a huge bathroom.
Uh-huh.
Huge. With a little room off to the side.
Okay.
So I went into the room, into the bathroom with the door closed, right? Here's the kicker, y'all.
That little kid came running in.
No! A lady comes in, and I hear her out in there, and I said,
oh, no. There's somebody in the waiting room.
There's somebody waiting right there. Oh, my goodness. And so
are you going?
No. So I'm going stealth. I'm being real quiet. But then I said she's not leaving.
What do you do?
I flushed.
This is when you start flushing.
I did already. And so when I come out, she says, "Oh my gosh, I didn't know you were in here." I said to myself,
"You're about to in 2 minutes."
Did you open the window? Spray some spray?
Couldn't do it. All I could do was close that door.
Turn on the fan.
And wait a minute. Here's the part, though. So I said, oh, just let me wash my hands. So she said, oh, yo, excuse me. And wash my hands.
Okay, this is awkward. You're both in there at this point?
Both in there.
Okay, that's
so
weird.
Look,
no.
I leave, wait.
No.
As I'm walking out, she goes in the bathroom.
No.
And I said to myself, self, should you leave?
It's time to go.
Should you leave? Now I wonder, because she came in afterwards and she had the Casa Azul bottle, and I said,
needed that.
You need to drink that. You need to douse yourself in that. All right.
Let me give you a tip, G. For the bigender bathrooms, if you don't want to get blamed for stanking up the place, it's better to be considered rude. Just leave the toilet seat up, and she'll think that you're a man who's rude, but not the man who befouled the place.
No, because this was like, that dude's pee smells like that. So I violated y'all. I couldn't help it.
Could you make eye contact the rest of the evening?
No.
Oh,
no
too
eye
funny.
contact. So, ladies and gentlemen, be careful of the meatballs, and especially if you're not eating like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay. And by the way, if you are in that bathroom and you see someone just walk out, why are you walking right in?
So you don't have a choice. Because she probably had the meatballs too. You know what I mean? She probably had the meatballs too. Lord.
Oh, no.
This is like your worst nightmare come to life.
Worst nightmare ever.
Has this ever happened to you before?
And I couldn't believe that I'd sit there and talk to you guys about this, and I'm telling you what not to do, and I did everything that I told you not to do. And the look that she had on her face, you know what I mean? When she came out, I'm like, does she know? Is she talking about it? Maybe this morning she's talking about it on with her friends. Like, let me tell you. And then she, they know who I am, so they probably, everybody knows now what happened.
That G was nice, but let me tell you what happened when I went into the bathroom.
All right.
Oh, my gosh. Well, you know what? I don't feel bad about my burned lumpia now.
So
I burned lumpia, which people still ate. I'm just like...
So, Ursula, what happened? What happened? Talk to your boy. What happened?
Well, I was really going all out, and I told you I was going to get pancit and lumpia. I made pancit from scratch, but while I was doing the pancit, I was also doing the lumpia, and if you have your oil too hot, the wrapper, which is really thin, gets too brown, and then the inside doesn't cook.
Not cooked.
Yeah,
Raw pork.
So yeah, exactly. So I was trying to keep it from burning, and so my lumpia, which is supposed to be a beautiful, delicate golden brown, was like almost dark brown. It just looked like my toast that came out of the oven this morning. Go on the Gee and Ursula Show Facebook page.
Yeah.
It looked like that. And then while I was freaking out about the lumpia, my pancit was on the stove too long. So then now that becomes, it's when you almost burn something, it didn't get burned, but it just smelled like burn, and it just permeates the taste. Yes. I was like, are you kidding? And I had added a whole nother packet of pancit, so I had enough to feed an army, and it all smelled burnt.
That's called being pan-smoked from the bottom.
Yes, it's exactly what it was.
You should have called me.
I should
Okay, so if your oil's too hot, just take them out while they're golden and then put them in the oven to finish.
I should have done that.
But I would have been so mad if I came over to your house. I'd be like, I came here not for the company. I came for lumpia and lumpia alone, and it's burnt.
Thank God I made a bunch of other stuff, and we had great company, and it all worked out. Okay, but let's talk. That was the best
Before
story.
we move on,
yeah.
Can I ask the two of you something?
You sure you want to move on?
When I text you guys, how come you guys didn't offer any support?
I was in the middle of entertaining a bunch of people, and all you said is, damn, I don't have to do number one, and then it was edited, so I didn't have the context.
No, he said, I have to do number one, and I was like, why is he worried about doing number one? And then I didn't see the edit.
Oh, you didn't see the edit?
Yeah, I didn't see the edit on the text message.
I was too busy harping on what exactly happened with Travis Kelce and how he dropped in my book.
Yeah.
So we were having all sorts of discussions. Like, what exactly happened? So you saw the shove. You saw Travis Kelce getting really mad at his coach during the first half.
Yeah.
He's yelling at him. I swear I saw him mouth the words, I thought he told him to F off. I don't know if that's true, but there were some harsh words, a shove. And he was asked a bunch of different times why he shoved his coach. And this is the first thing he said.
What was that about? Man, it was, I'm gonna keep it between us unless my mic'd up tells the world, but I was just telling him how much I love him.
Okay, real funny, because no, that's not what you were telling. And then when asked again, Travis Kelce said, you know what? Coach Reed is the best coach in the league.
He's helped me a lot with that, with channeling that emotion, with channeling that passion. And I owe my entire career to that guy and being able to kind of control how emotional I get. And I just love it, man.
Okay, so then Coach Reed was also asked about that moment. And the coach explained, well, you know what? He understands all that emotional behavior because he has 5 kids.
He wants to help his team win. I mean, it's not a selfish thing. That's not what it is. And I understand that. And so as much as, he bumps into me, I get after him. And we understand that. He just caught me off balance.
Okay. They're all covering for each other. Kelsey said, unless someone releases his mic'd up audio, I think he's just trying to put it behind him. I think he should have addressed it, and maybe they addressed it in a personal moment, but just for public appearance too, that was not a good look.
This upset you.
It really did, because I always think of him as Travis as being a great role model, which is why I appreciate the relationship he has with Taylor Swift. And now I'm looking at this going, he's had some emotional outbursts. He's thrown his helmet a bunch of times. And I get that football is a violent game and you're charged up, et cetera. But now you're pushing your coach? Like that goes above and beyond, and not in a good way.
I want to ask all of you something. And you don't have to answer it. Just visualize it for a second. 1 second. I want you to visualize something. Visualize a football game in which DK Metcalf is on the sideline and he runs up to his head coach during the game, mad, and pushes him and screaming in his face. You tell me how that would be covered on a national scale. And my question to all of you, and again, you don't have to answer this question. Why is it that in corporate America and also with some coaches, some players and employees, what is the difference between getting the pass of this person has way too much passion and the other person having a terrible attitude?
Or anger issues.
Issues. How is that determination made? And I'm not talking about just athletes. I'm talking about corporate America. Why is it that some people get a pass of being passionate and caring so much, and other people get they have a bad attitude and they're just hard to work with? How do they distinguish the difference between the two?
Very subjective. And this was the first time I was looking at that going, man. And I saw it actually amongst Taylor Swift fans too, people saying, I hope that he is not that. I mean, is that a red flag? Or do you just chalk it up to the game? I mean, is that unusual behavior for the game? Do you see someone shoving their coach?
Text in. If you have a moment in which you have watched, so somebody's like, I've watched a lot of football, and I remember when this player pushed a coach and was hollering at him. Please text in and give us the moment.
Yeah, 888-973-5476, 888-973. If you're telling me, because you, of all the people, of all of us, and I know, Chef, that you watch a lot of sports too, I just don't recall it. And I think he should come out and just say, you know what, that was beyond.
Chef,
I've never seen that in G. If this was DK Metcalf, you'd have Skip Bayless coming on saying he should be in prison. That was an assault. We all saw it with our own eyes.
Nick, you seen it?
I think, winning the game really helped the image, but if they would have lost it, it would have been a different narrative.
Wait. Do you guys know that Tony Romo, do you know that they never brought it up again the rest of the telecast?
Oh, people were trying to give him softball questions about it. Like, oh, I understand, it's a game and blah, blah, blah. And you were really emotional and, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, don't give him a pass. Like, that was uncalled for, dude.
I just don't. No, actually, I do get it. But for the sake of the show, and I don't want it to go left, I'm going to say, I just don't get it. How about that? Good stuff.
Your story that was a highlight for me. Okay, if you are just tuning in, this is the perfect thing. You need to listen to our podcast. Gee and Ursula Show podcast, just for that story alone. You need to favorite that one.
Before I get out of here, here's my one last question for everyone. Are you guys worried for Taylor Swift? With Travis Kelce?
I would look at that as we need to talk this through. Like, how do you deal with adversity? Because that was not good.
No, not at all.
You're listening to the best of the Gee and Ursula Show.
When extreme weather hits Western Washington,
A flash flood warning after a critical levee breaks along.
KIRO Newsradio is the first place you turn.
We have team coverage this morning.
Live in Auburn, James Lynch, KIRO Newsradio.
Which communities are hit hardest?
Skagit River again going to flood to major levels.
What it means for your commute.
Northbound 167 underwater.
MyNorthwest.com and KIRO Newsradio 97.3 FM and the KIRO Newsradio app.
Guys, if your energy is low, your strength isn't what it used to be, or your drive feels off, it's not just getting older. For many men, it's low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health Washington, you can start with a free T-check, exam, and consultation, so you get real answers about your testosterone levels and overall health. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off testosterone replacement therapy. This isn't guesswork or one-size-fits-all treatment. Revive specializes in personalized, closely monitored testosterone care designed to help men feel stronger, sharper, and more like themselves again. With over 120,000 patients treated since 2011, Revive Men's Health is trusted for results, not hype. If you've been putting this off, now is the time to act. Claim your free T-check and consultation and see if you qualify for 25% off TRT. This month only. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply, must medically qualify.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Rain on game day doesn't faze Dave. He's already got his poncho. Just needs to do something about those wipers. So Dave heads to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where a friendly AutoZoner helps him get premium quiet wipers and some hand warmers.
You're all set.
Now, if only his team can handle the elements as well as his new wipers. Get wipers, glass cleaner, and more with no hassles, just help at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
It's clogged again.
Your drain?
Just had it cleared.
You didn't call Apollo Plumbing.
How can you tell?
Because your drain's clogged again.
So frustrating.
We can clear that drain.
That's what the last guy said.
We'll clear it, guaranteed.
He said that too.
Apollo Plumbing will clear your drain, or it's free.
Wait, what?
Apollo Plumbing clears your drain.
Or it's free?
Yep.
What's the catch?
No catch.
Fine print?
Apollo Plumbing clears your main drain for $83.
$83, or it's free?
And we'll even give you a camera inspection.
Because?
It's the best way to find what's causing your clog.
But that's extra.
Nope. Included.
No extra charge?
Not 1 cent.
$83, or it's free.
All it takes is an accessible outside cleanout.
And an Apollo plumber.
No clog is safe from Apollo Plumbing.
And just like that, my main drain is...
draining again.
How can you...
Apollo plumbers are that good.
$83, or it's free.
You call, we come.
My drain's draining again.
Guaranteed.
$83, or it's free.
As it should be.
Apollo Plumbing.
ApolloPlumbing.com.
Breast cancer is a tough battle for anyone to fight. But when you can't work, care for your kids, or even put food on the table, that diagnosis can be devastating. I'm Dr. Suzette Miranda, a plastic surgeon who is proud to support Northwest Hope and Healing. Our mission is to provide a lifeline for breast and gynecologic cancer patients. We cover essentials like food, utilities, and childcare, so patients can focus on healing. For more than 25 years, Northwest Hope and Healing has distributed over $3 million to thousands of local cancer patients, and you can help make a difference in our community. Join us on Saturday, January 31st for Cork, Fork, and Support, an afternoon of fine wine, gourmet cuisine, and inspiration at Mary Hill Winery in the heart of Woodinville wine country. Get your tickets now for Cork, Fork, and Support on January 31st. Go to nwhopeandhealing.org to learn more. That's nwhopeandhealing.org.
Millions of Americans use credit cards to purchase goods every day. The Durbin-Marshall credit card mandates put the secure transactions you rely on at risk, leaving you vulnerable to hackers and foreign cybercriminals that want your data. Hackers win. You lose. Guard your card before it's too late. Tell Congress your data security is not for sale and oppose the Durbin-Marshall credit card mandates.
Paid for by Electronic Payments Coalition.
Hey, how's your money situation? Are you ready for retirement? Well, if you want to know what the pros are doing to make wealth multiply and retire like royalty, then you need to listen to this show, Sound Path Through Retirement, with Ben Koval and Matt Leibarger. Get your money right and tune in every weekend, Saturdays at 10 a.m. and noon on KIRO Newsradio 97.3 FM.
It's officially Subaru season, and now is the perfect time to upgrade. Subaru of Puyallup has a great selection of 2025 models with exceptional savings, including the all-weather favorites, the Crosstrek and Outback. Don't miss the 2025 Subaru Share the Love event, where Subaru and Subaru of Puyallup donate $350 to charity for every new vehicle purchased. Start shopping today at SubaruofPuyallup.com. Subaru of Puyallup, your stress-free dealership.
KIRO News Radio 97.3 FM Northwest News. Now, the latest from KIRO News Radio and mynorthwest.com.
Good morning, I'm Heather Bosch. Court documents reveal members of a family found dead in East King County had been involved in a custody battle. KIRO 7 TV's Jack Bilyeu is looking at court documents.
According to those documents, Mackenzie Williams and his mother were locked in a legal battle over the custody of Nick Cavalier, whose special needs meant he could not live on his own. Williams alleged his mother abused his brother while he was living at her home. Danielle Cavalier alleged Williams attacked her in her own home and took her son away from her.
Mac and his mother Danielle were found shot to death at her Mercer Island home. Nick and Mac's wife were found dead in Issaquah. Swiss investigators have nailed down the cause of a deadly fire in a bar at an alpine ski resort. CBS's Remy Inocencio.
It is now official, something that people have speculated on for the past 36 hours and counting. Sparklers on champagne bottles did set off that inferno that killed at least 40 people and wounded at least 115 others.
Local prosecutors say criminal charges could follow. A flash flood warning remains in effect in the San Diego area. Northeast of Los Angeles, the mountain community of Wrightwood, California, received more than a foot of rain. Warren Line owns a cabin there.
Carpet ripped out of here yesterday. Then it filled up with water again today. We got 3 wet vacs and a sump pump to keep the water under control because it's still coming.
In our state, the western portion of Highway 2 over Stevens Pass that had been closed by flood damage has reopened.
This is incredibly good news, obviously, right, for this part of the state to access Stevens Pass. And we're so thankful we can open up on a limited basis from Leavenworth to the pass as well. But we have a lot of work ahead of us.
Governor Bob Ferguson says normal operations could take months. There are still restrictions on the east side of the pass. DoorDash says it's investigating a new AI scam.
When Bern Hobart of Austin, Texas ordered food last week, a supposed DoorDash driver accepted the job, immediately marked the order delivered, and posted a fake AI-generated photo of a food bag at Hobart's door. Hobart thinks the scammer hacked into a legitimate driver's account, used the photo of his front door from a past DoorDash order, and got paid for the fake delivery. The scammer may have gotten away with a bunch of fake deliveries. DoorDash says it has permanently removed the offending account holder from its platform. Michael Wallace, CBS News.
On Wall Street, the Dow is up 73 points, NASDAQ down 72. KIRO News Radio traffic north of State Route 101 heading into Shelton. You still have a crash blocking State Route 3 northbound near Mill Creek. Snoqualmie and White Passes are bare and wet right now. Traction tires advised. No oversized vehicles there. Stevens and Blewett Passes, you'll find snow, slush, and ice on the roadway. Traction tires advised. Also no oversized vehicles. Travel times, Everett to Seattle, 25 minutes. Federal Way to Seattle, 21. Renton to Bellevue, 12. Traffic brought to you by KIRO News Radio. This weather update brought to you by State Roofing and Exteriors. Light rain today with highs in the upper 40s. It's 45 in downtown Seattle. I'm Heather Bosch.
Your best source for local news, serving Western Washington and the world with the KIRO Newsradio App. Always streaming live on your smart speakers. You're listening to KIRO Newsradio, Northwest News.
Welcome back to the Gee and Ursula Show. Happy Wednesday to all of you. Text us at 888-973-5476, 888-973 KIRO. Shout out to all of you who are watching us on YouTube. And also just a reminder, if you've missed any part of our show, we invite you to listen on our KIRO Radio podcasts. But right now, let us talk about some nostalgia, because in a world where kids can stream anything at any time, there is a California family that decided to rewind, literally. Their names, Rachel and Jordan Schaefer, and they have cut the cord on Netflix and Disney Plus, and they have replaced the streaming services with an old VHS player. I think I might have one still somewhere in my garage. But instead some people are like, what's a VHS? Instead of scrolling endlessly, their boys now pick a single movie. They press play and even have to rewind when they're done. And it started after their 6-year-old went downstairs and somehow queued up an R-rated comedy on Netflix. And that, for the parents, was the last straw. So they turned back the clock to a slower, much simpler form of entertainment. And the results surprised them. They say the boys' attention spans have vastly improved. Their moods are calmer. And they've learned to be okay with boredom again. And if they have to shake things up, they use the VHS.
Ain't nobody got time for that. Ursula, you rocking with the VCR? You gonna do this?
The days of the VCR, which were a lot simpler.
Look,
I'm going to tell you right now that I have so many streaming services and all sorts of things that I know I'm paying for and I don't use.
I'm the king of I told you so's. And so anytime I get a chance to do it, I do it. And I'm about to do it right now.
Okay.
You're also very honest.
Yeah. I told y'all. I told these young whippersnappers. I told Nick's generation. I told them 10 years ago. All this, I'm going to cut the cable cord. I'm not get rid of cable. I told you all then. Life was good. All of the packages all in one. You just pay for one price. But instead, you guys wanted to do all this streaming service, and they sucked you in. It reminds me of Jared. Jared is not a good name to use, but Jared got us with the $5 footlongs. When the last time you paid $5 for a footlong? I'm just saying.
Went this morning, and it was $14.
That's what I'm saying. Now.
Oh, that was a half.
So what just happened this Monday night, Ursula? Let me tell you what happened. For the first time in years, folks tried to go watch Monday Night Football. And it was a disaster. Nick, was it a disaster, bruh?
A little bit, yeah.
It was a.
Where did you try to watch it?
I was just at home.
You got to go to the ESPN app because YouTube and them is beefing. So you can't get Disney and ESPN on YouTube TV. And
See,
so
life was a lot simpler.
I tried to tell you.
Turn on Channel 7 or Channel 4 and watch the game.
That's when life was good. Now you got to do all this. You got to do gymnastics. You got to stretch. You got to be able to touch your toes.
We're sounding so old. What are your basics? Because you do a lot of streaming.
I do. So you're asking me, what do I go to first? Netflix.
Yeah, I'm all over cable still.
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah, I barely. We have Netflix, and
you don't have cable TV still.
Yeah, I do.
Which cable you got?
What do you mean? Like if I'm watching MSNBC or Fox News
how do you get that
CNN?
Through? Do you get that through YouTube TV?
No, I get it through TV. I mean, I get it, not YouTube.
Oh, you got the regular cable in
yes.
there? Like
part of my whole package.
Like Xfinity
yes. And, why do you sound like I'm on the moon?
Oh, man. Xfinity be doing too much. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but they be doing too much.
Yeah, I still do that. It's all connected to our internet as well.
Xfinity would have been straight from the beginning, we wouldn't have been, these cable services would have been cool in the beginning. We wouldn't be having this problem with it.
Okay, so yeah. But in any case, so I do miss those days of popping the VCR in. do you remember Blockbuster nights? Do you know how much
Friday
I
night,
love
it was
that?
the
Friday
best.
night at Blockbuster.
It was the best.
And each kid got to pick their movie.
It was the best.
It really was. And you'd run into your neighbors and have a chit chat.
It was the best.
Yes.
Except,
like, where is that?
That you said, Nick and them don't know nothing about that. That was
when I was really young, I remember going to Hollywood Video, and some of my favorite memories were just going through the aisle, seeing all the covers of the movies and video games.
Yes.
Yeah, that was the best.
Sarah from the 509 wants to know, how do I watch Dateline? YouTube TV.
Oh, see, you're doing all through YouTube. Yeah, I mean, my sons are that way. They,
Yeah, YouTube TV.
Okay.
How do you know I'll be watching Dateline? But go ahead.
How about this? Let's talk about TV dinners. So, do you remember when you'd come home to an empty house, you'd grab a frozen dinner, then you turn on the TV?
All of us.
So, the takeout is written at LG for Libbyland TV dinners. Do you remember those? See, I remember Swanson TV dinners.
Yes, me too.
Swanson was big.
And
then
Hungry Man's. Yeah.
Yeah, right up there with, we'd also get the Totino's Pizza. That was big. I just texted someone about that.
Totina Pizza was rocking.
I don't even know if those are meat bits on there, but I don't know. There was something about how it hit and how cheap it was. But anyway.
Wait, did you say it was something about how it hit?
Yeah.
Impress, Ursula. Well done. Okay.
Why was it party pizza, by the way?
Because it was a little party.
Okay.
Okay, anyway. So the TV dinners hit grocery stores in the early 70s, and they were made just for kids, complete with cartoon animals stamped into the foil tray, and then even magic crystals that would turn milk into chocolate milk. And each box of these Libbyland TV dinners would promise an adventure, like the Western dinner with hamburger, beans, fries, or the safari dinner. You'd be treated to fried chicken, spaghetti, meatballs, and tater tots. So Libbyland only lasted for 5 years for this, from 1971 to 76. I wasn't even in the country.
Oh, I never heard of it. That's why I never heard of it. Okay.
Before disappearing forever. But for Gen Xers, those trays and the independence that came with them became part of growing up. Yeah, so for us, that even dates prior to us. But do you remember, the other thing that I remember from my childhood, just as long as we're talking about, like, what was your favorite cereal of your childhood?
I mean, come on now. I'm not even, we could fight about this. I'd put the line in the sand, as I tell my therapist. Frosted Flakes. They're great. What are we talking about?
Not Fruity Pebbles so for me, it was always Honey Smacks, because that was what we would get in Germany too. The honey, with the frog on there. Not Corn Pops, but it had to be Honey Smacks.
Right.
Maybe they used to call them Sugar Smacks, and they switched it to honey to make it sound better. But we used to buy cereal called Count Chocula.
Yeah.
Do you remember that one?
I didn't eat it, but I know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
I even had that when I was living in Iran. We were able to buy Count Chocula cereal.
Now, to this day, I probably have cereal maybe once a year. But if and when I do, it has to be by myself. Now, full transparency, as you all know, my sister is 8 years older than me. So I kind of grew up almost like an only child. So when I ate my cereal, I was very disrespectful with my cereal eating. And I'm talking about big, gigantic bowls, like half-gallon of milk, and I'm talking about I would go to town.
Yeah.
If I have a cereal session, it's the same thing. Oh, yeah.
Brings you back.
So, those are things. Because when you eat cereal, I'm going to eat some cereal. Like, I could almost eat the entire box. That's why I eat it by myself.
Kirk in Mount Vernon, Count Frankenberry and Blueberry. Yes. He says they've made a comeback. I need to go back down the cereal aisle.
Kirk in Mount Vernon ain't made no dang old comeback. What's your favorite cereal?
We just finished Halloween, that's why.
What's your favorite cereal?
The Rice Krispie Treats cereal that they used to make. It wasn't just Rice, it was like clusters of Rice Krispie Treats.
Now,
Captain Crunch.
Now,
Captain
now,
Crunch.
Sometimes,
Yes.
in order for my mom to tell me that I'm eating too much cereal growing up, what they would do is not buy my cereal, and then they only had Raisin Bran in there. And then I was like, shoot, this Raisin Bran, all right.
Most sugar of any cereal.
Right?
Yes.
Hey, let me get that Raisin Bran. Shout out to Raisin Bran and prune juice. That's what a lot of folks eat. Hey, coming up next, we do a little scenarios. Gee and Ursula.
Choke Points with Chris Sullivan.
With Choke Points, we try to answer listeners' questions. It can be as simple as a neighborhood stop sign, or it can be as big as the budget for transportation. I don't care. I'll find the answer for you. It's really easy to get a hold of me at mynorthwest.com. We have a direct link there that gets right to me. You can also do it in the app. You can hit me up on the text line.
Choke Points, presented by Carter Subaru. Tuesdays and Thursdays on KIRO News Radio 97.3 FM.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice. DayandNight.net. Day and Night gives you a free furnace or water heater with installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace or water heater from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
DayandNight.net.
The Boat Show, the Boat Show, the Big Seattle Boat Show.
The Big Seattle Boat Show. It's the best time to buy. January 30th through February 7th. With big selection, big discounts, and big fun for everyone. It's a big deal. Presented by Sundance Yachts and Port of Seattle. Make it a date Friday evenings with Boat Show After Dark, featuring unforgettable ambiance, music, food, beer, and wine. Details and discount tickets at seattleboatshow.com.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The stock market was on fire in 2025 due to AI and tech stocks. Now is the time to set a strategy for 2026. It's a good opportunity to lock in those gains and invest into a stable platform. With $8 trillion in cash sitting on the sidelines, investors are either scared or unsure where to go. Hi, I'm Scott Rurecka, CEO of Legacy Group Capital in Bellevue. Legacy Group Capital develops local real estate, lends money, and shares the profits with our investors. Diversify with Legacy Group Capital. Invest into our Northwest Fund, which is currently delivering 9% on a fixed rate term. It's our flagship fund for 19 years with zero investor losses. And yes, we do accept IRAs. Find out why 1,300 local investors have invested over $350 million.
Legacy Group Capital at legacyg.com. This is not investment advice. Investments available to accredited investors only. Details at legacyg.com.
Nearly half the homes in Western Washington are not properly insulated or not insulated at all. Sound like your home? Then call for your free inspection.
InsulationNorthwest.com.
30 years ago, Davis Law Group was founded to be the best law firm for our clients and our community. Our core values are to win, help, and serve. It means our success is defined by the difference we make in our clients' lives and the impact we can have in our community, not by giant settlement checks or shiny offices. Our mission to lift up the vulnerable extends beyond the courtroom to our charity partners, promoting safety, uplifting students, accident victims, foster youth, and the elderly. If you've been injured and want better results for your claim and for all of Washington, call Davis Law Group today.
You're listening to the best of the Gee and Ursula Show.
So what's the scenario? It is the Gee and Ursula Show, and this is scenarios. But this is probably one of, I'd say this is a different scenario. So you guys know I like to take you guys behind the scenes, so I don't want to leave anything out. I want to give it in real time, okay? So here's what happened.
Gee is scrolling on his phone because it started off with a text message.
Okay, here it started off with a text message. And Ursula goes to tell us, like, hey, we've arrived. It was one of our reels on social media has a bunch of plays. So lately, as you guys know, we've been putting not me, but Chef and those guys have been putting reels out there on social media. It's been pretty cool. And so Ursula says we arrived. When she sent the screenshot, I saw, and me being I'm a weirdo. I pay attention to details. Her phone is not charged. And so I see it's getting dead. So I took a screenshot of that and I sent it back to you. And then she says, LOL. And then her next words are, Spike used, as in Spike O'Neal, he's sitting here right now, by the way. We're not talking about his back. Spike used my charging cord at work. And then he lost it. And I said, OMG. And then Ursula says, haven't been home yet. I said,
here I am trying to justify why it is that
don't soften it up, Ursula.
My
You're
battery.
Trying to soften it up.
I am trying to soften it up.
I'm following along.
My battery.
I'm seeing the train's headlight coming down the track.
Exactly.
No, Ursula, no, Ursula, get out of the way. Get out of the way.
Ursula's twirling her mustache dastardly as I'm tied to the tracks.
So Ursula says, I haven't been home yet. And to which I say, wait, he bought you another one, right? She says, no. And then she says, I need to go to the Apple store because my phone no longer works with these cheap ones. I said, So let me get this straight. He lost your charger. How long ago was this?
Got to be 3 weeks ago, probably now.
3 weeks ago.
I said 2 or 3.
Yeah.
So Spike, you're here now. So you borrowed the charger.
I did.
You lost the charger.
I did.
And you just said, hey, Ursula, I borrowed it. I lost it. Done. And you were done with it.
Yeah. I'm like, go pound sand, I think were my exact words. Good luck out there in the world of cheap chargers that you'll be having to fall to without a good pocket charger that I stole from you. No, here, let me tell you what happened. I did. I found myself in the middle of our show trying to read text and communicate with show members because we do a lot of texting on air to each other. That's kind of a nice way to communicate.
He's trying to soften it now.
And no, I borrowed Ursula's charger, and I forgot to put it back in your computer, and you were gone that day, I think.
Was.
I came back the next day, and it was gone from my computer. And I told you, I didn't just steal it and die,
and
leave it a mystery.
What did I say?
Ursula, you're softening the blow. Let him finish.
What did I tell you?
You said, wait, what did you say?
What did you say?
I said, I give him credit.
He told you.
For telling me.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
And then I completely forgot that this had happened. I swear, I don't mean to play the old man card, but if you added all your ages up together, I might be a couple years older than you.
Okay, I got questions.
Okay.
I got questions.
Go ahead. What's your question?
When you borrowed the charger, and then you came to find out the charger's gone.
Right.
How, on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad did you feel going to Ursula saying, hey, I borrowed your charger, but I can't find it because somebody took it from me? How bad did you feel?
I felt terrible. And I also said at that moment, I'll get you a new one. I'll replace it. Remember I said that to you? Did I say that to you, or is that my memory is that bad that I thought I said that to you? I said, I'll find it, I said.
Yes, I think you were going to.
And
you even looked in the studio.
Yeah.
Can I just tell you, though, right now, I didn't make a big deal of it.
You didn't drive the bus.
I did.
No, as you should.
Hey, guys, I'm sorry. I can't let this go on any further.
Okay.
Because there was a day when I needed a phone charger.
Shut up.
And I saw a phone charger in Spike's computer. And so right here in my pocket, Ursula, I believe I have your phone charger.
That's it. That's the one. That is it.
This is the one. So you guys wanted to roast Spike. But if you're ever looking for something, ask your producer. It's like asking your wife, where are my socks?
Therein lies the lesson.
I am the culprit. You should have suspected me.
No, hold on a minute. I appreciate your honesty.
Hold on.
Hold on.
I want to hear from you. I want to hear from you. Gee's about almost out the door.
I know.
No, you know who I'm most upset with? You.
Because that's fair.
Yesterday,
that's totally fair.
As Gee is going on, and I'm telling you, I don't want to make a big deal of it.
This started yesterday? This could be going on for a whole day?
I told you one of the reasons I don't want to make a big deal of it is because it's not that big of a deal to me. And Spike had the decency to tell me, and I just assumed, you know what, he forgot about it.
And I did not. Well, here's my only defense is that I never believe in throwing someone else under the bus. And so I figured if I was going to take full accounting for it, I would do it live on air. Okay? I would take the fall. Spike could be redeemed. and everyone can think worse of me. But Ursula, I gotta say though, like this thing is busted. The reason I didn't think about
It's a janky.
Look at this thing. It is like bare
It is so
wires.
bad.
It did not even charge my phone. I was like, this is a piece of crap, and I forgot about it.
Which is the other reason I didn't want to make a big deal.
We got a
and
bigger-
then there's one more reason.
Go ahead.
And Spike, I love you.
Okay,
And
but-
no. But I want to share that there was a time when I borrowed Chris Sullivan's charging
so
cord.
this is Sully's cord?
No,
over
no,
there?
that isn't actually. And one time I forgot to return his.
Hold on. Okay.
And I had to apologize profusely. That said, I returned his.
Okay.
So,
Gee, where you at today? Where you at right now, bud?
You ready for this?
Yes.
Write this down, everybody. How you do anything is how you do everything.
Amen. I couldn't put it better. So let me say this before we move any further. I completely own forgetting completely that I owed you a charger. I just forgot.
This was not your fault. I'm sorry, Spike.
No. Nobody. The fact that it was gone meant that I owed you a charger, and I said I'll find it for you, and then I just completely brain farted this thing, and it's gone out of my head. This is the first I've thought about that charger in the last 3 weeks.
I just want to say this, and I know we're late. I'm sorry. We're getting out of here. Nick, if I took a charger off someone's desk and I lost it, I would be horrified. I would not be able to sleep, literally.
Watch your back when you're lending anything to Spike. He's just going to use it all up.
Until you use me up.
You might not see it again.
No.
All right,
It's not Spike we're worried about. It's Chef.
I'm going to the restroom.
I didn't lose it.
I'm worried about all of us.
Agree
right
to
now.
disagree comes up next. Gee Ursula.
You're listening to the best of the Gee and Ursula Show.
Sit me right down and he'd talk to me.
All teed up.
It all comes down to this.
The final game of the regular season.
One game to decide who wins the NFC West division.
And the number one seed in the NFL playoffs.
Meaning, if the Seahawks win, the road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
You can't do that unless you win the next one.
Seahawks 49ers. Tomorrow, kickoff at 5, pregame at 2.
This should be fun.
On KIRO Newsradio 97.3 FM.
If you've been putting off retirement conversations because you're worried it's going to turn into a sales pitch, you're not alone. Hi, Ursula Reutin here. At Trajan Wealth, the focus starts with listening. Their advisors are fiduciaries, which means they're bound to put your needs first, and that changes the tone right away. No pressure, no promises, they're not working off commissions, and they're not pushing any specific products. With Trajan Wealth, it's about understanding where you are and having a clearer sense of what your options look like. Trajan Wealth is veteran-owned and works with families who want thoughtful guidance that fits real life. Start the new year off right with a game-changing financial plan. Call Trajan Wealth today to figure out how to make your New Year's resolution stick. Trajan, spelled Trajan. Call 206-656-3300. That's 206-656-3300 or visit TrajanWealth.com.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC. SEC registered investment advisor. Client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-897-4400. That's 800-897-4400.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start January 7th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
FIFA World Cup 2026 is coming soon, but your opportunity to be there starts now through an exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card. For a limited time, become a new customized Cash Rewards or unlimited Cash Rewards Visa credit card holder, and you will be eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. Rights reserved.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
At the Boy Scouts of America, our oath remains. A Scout pledges to be kind, helpful, and brave. We're committed to providing a safe and welcoming environment where Scouts can establish the foundations of character that will last a lifetime. Our approach ensures the Boy Scouts of America is building the youth of today into the leaders we'll turn to tomorrow. The Boy Scouts of America. Building character is in our nature. Visit scouting.org to learn more about scouting.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray?
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Nearly half the homes in Western Washington are not properly insulated or not insulated at all. Sound like your home? Then call for your free inspection.
Insulate. Your best source for local news. KIRO Newsradio. KIRO FM and HD1. Tacoma, Seattle. Northwest News.
By CVS Health.
I'm Jennifer Kuiper. A planned New Year's Eve terror attack in Charlotte has been thwarted. Feds say 18-year-old Christian Sturdivant planned to attack people at a grocery store and a fast food restaurant. U.S. Attorney Russ Ferguson.
He was planning this attack in support of ISIS, and we have charged him with attempting to provide material support to a foreign terrorist organization. That organization being, of course, ISIS.
Ferguson says Sturdivant confided in undercover NYPD and FBI agents posing as ISIS members. CBS's Scott McFarlane.
Some of the allegations here are uniquely chilling. They just have a different way about them. They're alleging he was looking for a soft target. Grocery store, fast food place would be a uniquely soft target on New Year's Eve, when a grocery store or fast food place would be particularly full. That he's seeking to use the types of weapons you don't need a background check for, but that can be deadly. Knives and hammers.
Investigators say the deadly fire that tore through a Swiss ski resort on New Year's Eve was caused by sparklers on champagne bottles, which ignited the bar's ceiling. At least 40 people have died and dozens badly injured. CBS's Ramy Inocencio in Crans, Montana.
We were told that actually there is only one entrance and one exit. The Forensics Institute was also going to look into a possible penal case against the owners here for possible negligence.
President Trump says if Iran, quote, kills peaceful protesters, the U.S. will come to their rescue. The comment coming after reports that at least 6 people had been killed in escalating protests over the dire economic situation in Iran. CBS's Natalie Brand.
The head of Iran's Supreme National Security Council responded on X, saying U.S. interference in this internal matter would mean destabilizing the entire region and destroying America's interests.
In Mexico City, this woman says she was scared by the strong tremors of a 6.5 magnitude earthquake that struck Mexico's Guerrero state this morning. It disrupted President Claudia Sheinbaum's first press conference of the new year and triggered evacuations. No major damage or deaths reported. The Small Business Administration has suspended thousands of pandemic-era loans in Minnesota, citing fraud concerns.
The SBA suspects it doled out $400 million in fraudulent loans to 6,900 borrowers. The SBA is banning those borrowers from ever receiving loans again and is pausing millions of dollars in funding to Minnesota. The House Oversight Committee has asked Governor Tim Walz to testify about the alleged fraud in his state. Republican State Representative Walter Hudson.
If the things that the governor has been claiming about his efforts to get ahead of this are true and merited, then that's something that the American people should know.
Michael Wallace, CBS News.
This is CBS News.
Through trusted relationships and national reach, CVS Health is uniquely positioned to simplify care. Learn more at cvshealth.com/Investor Day.
The latest on a quadruple murder-suicide. But first, KIRO Newsradio traffic. In Shoreline, a crash is blocking a lane on southbound I-5 at Northeast 175th Street. In Bellevue, a disabled vehicle blocks a lane on I-405 northbound near State Route 520. Traffic is light enough, it's really not affecting your travel times. Everett to Seattle 28, Federal Way to Seattle 23, Renton to Bellevue 12. Snoqualmie and White Passes are bare and wet. Traction tires advised there. No oversized vehicles. Stevens and Blewett Passes, you'll find snow, slush, and ice on the roadway. Traction tires also advised. No oversized vehicles. Traffic brought to you by KIRO News Radio.
KIRO News Radio, 97.3 FM, Northwest News. Now, the latest from KIRO News Radio and mynorthwest.com.
Good morning, I'm Heather Bosch. We're learning more about the 4 family members found dead in separate homes in East King County Tuesday. Police are investigating it as a murder-suicide. Court records show the family had been fighting over custody of Nick Cavalier, a disabled adult man. KIRO 7 TV obtained video of Nick with his brother Mac.
Which house do you want to stay at? Do you want to stay at Mac's house or Mom's house?
Yeah.
Mac's house?
Yeah.
You don't want to go home and sleep in your bed at Mom's house?
No.
Are you sure?
No.
Mac and his mother, Danielle, were found shot to death at her Mercer Island home. Nick and Mac's wife were found dead in Issaquah. Police have not said who fired the fatal shots. One man is dead after a confrontation with police in Everett. It happened in the 6100 block of Fleming Street around 5 this morning. Few details just yet, but police say several law enforcement agencies were involved. A shoplifting arrest turns into an act of kindness in Redmond. Officers caught a man trying to take clothing from a Target. When he said he was homeless and cold, they bought him the snow pants and jacket he was trying to take.
Because I don't want you to freeze to death.
He's still being investigated for theft. If you make minimum wage, you just got a raise.
I'm Jillian Raftery. Washington's minimum wage goes up every year, a cost of living adjustment based on the Consumer Price Index. This year, the bump goes from $16.66 an hour to $17.13, or about 2.8%. That's the second highest in the country, behind Washington, D.C. By contrast, the federal minimum wage is $7.25. Seattle's minimum wage, though, is even higher and will go from $20.76 to $21.30.
It's expected to be one of the biggest games of the season.
First and goal from the 1. I-backs behind Darnold. Handoff straight ahead. Touchdown! Seahawks! Zach Charbonnet!
The Seahawks fell to the 49ers in Week 1, but they face off again tomorrow with the NFC West Championship and number 1 seed to the playoffs at stake for the Hawks. Game time 5 p.m. tomorrow right here on KIRO News Radio 97.3 FM. This weather update brought to you by State Roofing and Exteriors. Light rain today with highs in the upper 40s. It's 45 in downtown Seattle. I'm Heather Bosch.
Your best source for local news, serving Western Washington and the world with a KIRO News Radio app. Always streaming live on your smart speakers. You're listening to KIRO News Radio, Northwest News.
You're listening to the best of the Gee and Ursula Show.
From the Carter Subaru Studios, this is the Gee and Ursula Show with G. Scott and Ursula Reutin.
It's the Gee and Ursula Show. What's going on, everybody? I wanted to ask a question. Is there anybody that listens to the show while you are at work? If you do, text in 888-973-5476. I understand how that is.
At least one who does for sure.
That texts while they,
yes.
listen to the show while they work.
Yes. Brian in Bellevue. For sure.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. Because he shared that with us. But and I know, come on.
Isn't it distracting, though? Oh, Ernie. Ernie, for
yes,
sure.
I think many of our listeners are working.
I think I think that there are certain shows or certain things that you can listen to and just have that kind of like that white noise in the background. There's something about this show. Y'all know I talk too loud, so sometimes I'm going to say something loud, and you're like, man, G, turn it down.
I mean, if you got coworkers, why would you inflict us on them?
Yeah. And some people.
Wait, look at all the people texting. Wait a minute. Y'all are supposed to be at work.
Yeah. No, yes, they are. Don't discourage. Tell more of your friends to listen to us at work. You can do it. You can do both.
A lot of people have jobs that allow them to do so, G.
Yes, they are multitasking.
Oh,
and in fact,
awesome.
maybe I would argue that they were being more productive, especially when they,
What did you listen to when you were cleaning cars?
Sports radio.
There you go.
There you go, man.
So I'm a daily listener. I'm a heavy equipment operator.
There you go. Hey, we appreciate you.
Mike in the 360 says, KIRO is on the radio at work because nobody can agree on the same music. But Mike, I mean, really? All right, Chef, let's see what's happening. Agree to disagree, brought to you by Guardian Roofing and Gutters.
One of these days, we just got to take off the gloves. Just really go at it.
Ursula, I could make an argument that you are also a heavy equipment operator, considering all the heavy lifting you do on the show every day.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
And by the way, for all of you all texting in, I relate to you. I know what it's like to do other things while you're at work.
Speaking of, let's get back to work here. The Atlantic this morning says that J.D. Vance has a point about Mountain Dew. And if you didn't hear it, we played the clip earlier yesterday of Vance saying he enjoyed a Diet Mountain Dew on a campaign rally in Ohio the other day. The implication was that Mountain Dew is a beverage that is judged as low class or a hillbilly drink. Mountain Dew initially was another term for moonshine. And I thought about this, G. They're saying that people kind of fit into soda demographics. So do we have soda biases in this country?
Yes, Chef. No doubt. Now, listen, I can only throw myself under the bus, but for sure, I know Ursula says sweeping statements, and I get in trouble for that. But that's why y'all listen to the show, because these sweeping statements be good. Now, if I see you drinking a Mountain Dew, here's my thoughts. If I see you, especially here in Seattle, if I see you drinking a Mountain Dew, automatically I am going to assume that you're not from here. That's number one. Number two, I'm going to automatically assume that you are from the Midwest, most likely rural America. How do I know this? Because I went to military school in Howe, Indiana, in rural America. And you want to know what the drink of choice was? Mountain Dew, baby.
Was it Diet Mountain Dew or just regular Mountain Dew?
Mountain Dew. This is back in the day when wouldn't nobody worry about all the non-sugar and all that kind of stuff.
And then the
straight
cherry Mountain Dew.
I've been to a lot of hear me out now, bonfires, right? People having Mountain Dews and all that stuff. So I'm going to judge you on that. Now, if you drink Dr. Pepper, you also, at some point in your life, lived in a rural town, right? I'm going to go ahead and say that. If you... Did you live in Eugene, Oregon?
That's not a rural town.
Are you kidding? The entire state... the entire state of Oregon is rural. Okay.
Oh.
If you drink a Pepsi, here's what happens if you drink a Pepsi. You know... somebody in your family was either married to somebody black. What? I'm being for real. Or I'm telling you, Pepsi is a very unique thing. Another thing on the Midwest. Pepsi. Or RC. RC, those kind of things.
When you drink RC,
yeah.
To me, I'm thinking you're on a serious budget.
And Pepsi, and you like barbecue a lot too, because Pepsi goes real good with barbecue and all those things. So anyways, long story short, I do have my biases, or I may have stereotypes when I see the type of soda that you drink. If you drink a lot of soda, if you're some of those that has a whole lot of soda,
like with this super big gulp,
then you are a baby boomer or maybe Gen X on up, because the young generation does not drink soda the way we did of yesterday.
Yeah, there's a new drink called, was it Poppy? And then there are a couple other drinks. That's if you are of the newer generation, you're drinking things like the Talking Rain. And
Talking Rain? Are you kidding me? If you drink Talking Rain, you were born in 1970 or before.
No, it's the seltzer waters.
Sparkling waters.
Yes, sparkling waters. Yes.
Talking Rain, though, is literally
what's the name of the other one? There's a new one. You guys know
LaCroix is
LaCroix.
one. Yeah,
That's
right.
It. That's
right.
it. That's it. That was actually
I'm going to say right now,
2017.
baby boomers are not drinking LaCroix, y'all. They're not drinking Buble. They're not drinking that stuff. If they going to have a
They're
regular
drinking Diet Cokes.
Yeah.
Facts. If you drink Diet Coke, you're over the age of 50 because anyone under the age of 50 drinks Coke Zero. If you drink a diet beverage.
If you say pop, if I hear you say pop, I know that you're from the Midwest.
It's true.
What about?
But I'm not from the Midwest, and I say pop. I drink pop. I kind of
Well, what did they
interchange
say in the
them.
Philippines?
Soda. We actually call my Filipino friends, and I have members of the Half Filipino Club who text us regularly.
Oh, yeah.
We drink Sarsi.
Sarsi?
Orange juice.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but they have Pepsi and Coke too.
But did you call it soda or pop there or something else?
Soda.
Okay.
Now let me
What
just
did we call it?
Let me just say
Drinks.
this. If these one of these two drinks you drink, I know who you're voting for in the presidential election.
Oh no.
You ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
If you drink Fanta grape soda or Orange Crush, you are voting for Kamala Harris in this year's election.
Oh, I'll add a third one on there. If you drink Faygo, you are definitely voting Kamala Harris.
And I need some chicken strips.
Heck yeah, man.
I need some chicken strips. I'm gonna have some Faygo. I need some chicken strips.
See, Mountain Dew, I think of like the neckbeard gamers that don't leave the bedroom. If you drink Fresca, you would be drinking kombucha, but you live 100 miles away from the coast. And if you drink root beer, you're just a happy person.
Thank you.
Happy people drink root beer.
Diet root beer.
You know what?
Barks Diet root beer is the bomb.
I will say, if you rack them and stack them, that whole root beer float thing, that used to be when I was younger. I would probably have that once a month with my parents. That used to be a treat, y'all. That was a real treat to me. Root beer floats.
Oh, can I give you all actually
kombucha though?
Yeah.
If you're drinking kombucha, you are definitely voting for Harris.
Yeah, if you're drinking kombucha, you live in either West Seattle, Ballard, Green Lake. You know what I'm saying? Like you live in
anywhere.
Edmonds.
Yeah, definitely. Real life tip though for all of you out there on the root beer floats.
Yeah.
Put it in a vacuum tumbler, like a stainless steel, like one of those stainless steel ones, because the ice cream will not melt. So you will get the perfect ratio of crystallized root beer on the outside of your ice cream with still liquid soda in it. Never just blends together. It's fantastic.
Why is this soda conversation probably one of the most fun that I ever had? Because everybody's texting in about stereotypes. We all do it.
360 says, I'm begging you, can we get a shout out to sarsaparilla? Does anyone?
Sarsaparilla.
What is that?
But the reason we said sarsaparilla, but we used to call it sarsaparilla because there was sarsi. That's what it was called in the Philippines. Yes, that was a drink.
Yeah.
Does anybody remember people saying, "What kind of Coke do you want?"
Yeah. Do you want a Coke? Just means do you want a soda?
Do you right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and when you go to a restaurant and you say, I'd like a Diet Coke, please, is Pepsi okay? And then you're like, okay, there's a certain feeling that goes along with that. For me, it's disappointment.
Before we move on, the fact that Chef brought up a Faygo. See, when Chef does that lets me know that he either been hanging around, you know what I'm saying, folks in my delegation, or he worked at Ezell's.
We're 2 for 2. 2 for 2.
See, there it is. In the Philippines, we called, this is Maureen in the 253, one of my fellow half Filipino club members. In the Philippines, we called soda by its brand name. In our house, we drank Diet root beer. That's kind of the way I got hooked on root beer. It was starting in the Philippines.
Nick, what you drink, bruh?
I grew up on the classic Coca-Cola. I love just the look of the frosted can or the glass, the classic glass bottle. Coca-Cola.
See, I grew up on President's Choice because my parents didn't buy soda, and so I was always at I'd only have it at my grandparents' house, but they were super cheap.
If you go to the barbecue, y'all, and you bring soda, don't bring anything that says choice on it or brand on it.
RC.
All right. Oh, man. Dear Abby's a real doozy this morning that had me scratching my head about how I would respond. There is a dad who has a son in a polyamorous relationship. He has met both partners who are women. All three of them live together, and they're going to be coming over to Dad's house to visit and stay a weekend. And he's wondering, where should I tell them to sleep? So, Ursula, I got to ask you, man. First of all,
I'm glad you went to Ursula first.
I know I have to. She's so uncomfortable with it. If hypothetically, extremely hypothetically speaking, one of your children was like, Mom, this is, Becky and this is Lisa and we're a throuple. Or Becky, Lisa, and Bob. And we'd love to come over for Thanksgiving and stay the weekend. How do you respond to that?
I would say there is a great hotel down the street.
Wait.
But I would love to have you over for dinner.
Wait.
Everyone can be. I'm not going to pretend that I'm going to feel comfortable with that. And if you do a throuple right now, you do you, and that's great.
You do you and them and them and them.
And I. But I'm going to say right now that I'm going to be honest. I would have probably discouraged both sons from getting involved in that kind of relationship because I think it's just fraught with all sorts of potential issues. And I wouldn't feel entirely comfortable with it. And I'm being honest. That said, I do know someone who is in a relationship like that. And they looked very happy. And again, you do you. But I just know that I will never find myself in that situation. Okay, G.
Okay.
Now I know there's an answer that you could do for the radio, and then there's the real G answer.
Which answer y'all want?
The real one.
But for my job's sake, shouldn't I just do the radio version of this? All right. So I'll say this. When it comes to this topic right here, if it was, I don't care if they bring same sex home, that's fine. Opposite sex home, that's fine. I have to tell y'all the truth now. I don't know how I would be if one of my sons brought two home. That's different.
Proud?
I'm not used to that. That's not a, hello, son. Good to meet all of you. Come on in. I just don't know. So I am a Gen X, and I'm just saying, and I'm admitting, so maybe in years to come, 50 years, somebody's going to hear this recording of their great-great-grandfather saying these things. And if you're listening, I apologize. I'm just not ready. So what I'm saying is, I'm actually going to agree with Ursula on this. This is the real answer. I don't know if I'm ready for one of my sons to bring home two. There's not a book for that.
Chef's gonna save us with the
I don't know. Like it would take a lot of getting used to. I'll put it that way. But how many of us have brought home a significant other for a significant period of time? Maybe you've dated someone for a while, and everybody in the family knows this isn't going to work out. Like this dad's objection is he's like, I just don't think these relationships work. But a lot of us are in relationships that our families know aren't going to work, and we still hang out with them. Are you really going to make somebody hide who they love?
I'm not going to, and that's just it.
I don't think Ursula we're comfortable being like this. I'm not comfortable sharing you guys.
I'm not. So would I want them to all stay overnight at my house? That's probably where I would draw the line, but I would just say, you're welcome to come to my house for dinner.
I'm just posing questions that you might actually have to answer in like 30, 40 years if things continue on trend.
Brent in Belfair might have the best answer. The only question is, shoes or no shoes?
Nice. All right, one more quick one here. Today years old.
I know, we're not feeling good about our answers.
No, because I know how our listeners are. They're going to hold this against me. This is going to come up one day. Remember, G, you said?
All right, G, I was today years old when I learned that both pennies and nickels cost more to make than they're worth, and the U.S. has spent $500 million on them in the last 3 years.
I've been saying this since we've been doing the show. Get rid of change. Get rid of the 25 cents, the nickels. It's dumb. Just go land on the dollar. It costs $1, $2, $7. Stop with this. It costs $1.25. Stop it.
You know what happens when you pile up a bunch of those pennies, quarters, nickels, and dimes? It adds up to real money. So first we had Chef a while back saying that he doesn't even bother to pick up a penny.
No.
And
and if it's especially dirty, I just chuck it right in the trash.
So he's throwing away pennies.
I'm doing what you said.
You say get rid of change.
I don't like this whole change
No, because
thing.
if you want everyone to round up, it's always going to be the higher amount. Everything's going to be. You're talking about inflation right now.
Just make it the price, though. Like let's just stop with the coins. It's like it costs $7. It costs $8, not $7.45, $7.49. What are we doing?
But the reason they do $7.49 is because, again,
to make extra money.
Correct.
You know how many countries don't do
and
change?
They'll make even more.
0. How many countries don't do change?
I mean, it's an actual it's a coin, meaning it's a dollar. Like they don't break it down. Like it's a dollar, or in their case, the equivalent of a dollar. So if it's a quart or whatever the case.
I mean, I know they got loonies and toonies up there, but they still got
I don't
quarters.
like breaking it down. It's
they don't do the pennies though.
We use way less change today than ever.
Yeah.
There are 10 independent nations that don't use coins or very rarely use them, including Vietnam.
I was going to say, do we know the names of any of them?
And Guinea.
Okay, Vietnam is the largest country.
Now,
and you have to spend like
Zimbabwe.
1,000. Yeah.
Before we get out of this, our good buddy Jeff makes a good point, Ursula. Well, I don't know if it's a good point, but he asks a question.
He makes a point.
He makes a point with a question. And the question is, what is the difference of being in a relationship with two women at the same time or dating two women separately? So let's just say that my son is dating two different women, one here, one there.
You're not going to bring them over at the same time if they're dating.
I know. That's what he's saying. So what is the big deal about them bringing the two together?
It's awkward. That's the big deal.
Yeah, that is the thing.
And it's awkward because it's new.
But we judge, is it fair to say that we judge less about our children or loved ones being in a relationship with two different women than two women at the same time?
I don't think I ever told my parents when I was doing that.
Oh. All right. Coming up next here on the Gee and Ursula Show, Ursula, at 11:30, are we talking about the University of Washington football team? They are ranked in the Big Ten. We'll tell you that number next. Gee and Ursula.
You're listening to the best of the Gee and Ursula Show.
It's officially Subaru season, and now is the perfect time to upgrade. Subaru of Puyallup has a great selection of 2025 models with exceptional savings, including the all-weather favorites, the Crosstrek and Outback. Don't miss the 2025 Subaru Share the Love event, where Subaru and Subaru of Puyallup donate $350 to charity for every new vehicle purchased. Start shopping today at SubaruofPuyallup.com. Subaru of Puyallup, your stress-free dealership.
The Puyallup Home Remodeling and Outdoor Living Show is where better homes and gardens begin. Everyone gets in free on Friday. Meet top remodelers, explore outdoor living trends, and see Cisco Morris live. Happening January 2nd through the 4th at the Mattress Firm Showplex in Puyallup. Get inspired at the Puyallup Home Remodeling and Outdoor Living Show. Everyone gets in free on Friday. The Puyallup Home Remodeling and Outdoor Living Show is where better homes and gardens begin. On the Washington State Fairgrounds in Puyallup.
Hey, how's your money situation? Are you ready for retirement? Well, if you want to know what the pros are doing to make wealth multiply and retire like royalty, then you need to listen to this show, Sound Path Through Retirement, with Ben Koval and Matt Liebarger. Get your money right and tune in every weekend, Saturdays at 10 a.m. and noon on KIRO Newsradio 97.3 FM.
30 years ago, Davis Law Group was founded to be the best law firm for our clients and our community. Our core values are to win, help, and serve. It means our success is defined by the difference we make in our clients' lives and the impact we can have in our community. Not by giant settlement checks or shiny offices. Our mission to lift up the vulnerable extends beyond the courtroom to our charity partners, promoting safety, uplifting students, accident victims, foster youth, and the elderly. If you've been injured and want better results for your claim and for all of Washington, call Davis Law Group today.
All right, here's a quick confession. The reason Nick, my wife, is going to Longevity Medical Clinic is because why?
I got sick of watching you sleep at night when I was awake.
Wait a minute. Wait. Here's what would happen. I'd be asleep because I've got my hormones balanced thanks to Longevity Medical Clinic. I'm asleep, and then Nick would go, "Are you asleep? Are you sleeping? That's not fair. I can't sleep." I'm like, "So you're going to wake me up?"
Yes, because I didn't want you to have more energy than I would the next day, and I was up all night.
So what did I say to you? I said, so go to the Longevity Medical Clinic. Do the same thing I did. Get your hormones balanced. You'll sleep better, right?
And I did.
Right. You don't have to wake me up anymore and go, it's not fair that you're sleeping.
I know.
But didn't you see that it wasn't fair that you were waking me up?
Yes, because now you're the one taking the dogs out because I'm still asleep in the morning.
So we're both getting good night's sleep. We're both getting lots of energy, and we're happy.
You want me to tell you why? Because my hormones are now balanced.
Okay, I don't want to hear about your hormones right now. So be like Nick and get a free health analysis at lmclinic.com. That's lmclinic.com.
The stock market was on fire in 2025 due to AI and tech stocks. Now is the time to set a strategy for 2026. It's a good opportunity to lock in those gains and invest into a stable platform. With $8 trillion in cash sitting on the sidelines, investors are either scared or unsure where to go. Hi, I'm Scott Rurecka, CEO of Legacy Group Capital in Bellevue. Legacy Group Capital develops local real estate, lends money, and shares the profits with our investors. Diversify with Legacy Group Capital. Invest into our Northwest Fund, which is currently delivering 9% on a fixed rate term. It's our flagship fund for 19 years with zero investor losses. And yes, we do accept IRAs. Find out why 1,300 local investors have invested over $350 million.
Legacy Group Capital at legacyg.com. This is not investment advice. Investments available to accredited investors only. Details at legacyg.com.
Guys, feeling low energy or low drive? It could be low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health, start with a free T-check and consultation. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off TRT. Book now at ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply, must medically qualify.
An illegal alien from Guatemala charged with raping a child in Massachusetts. An MS-13 gang member from El Salvador accused of murdering a Texas man. A Venezuelan charged with filming and selling child pornography in Michigan. These are just some of the heinous migrant criminals caught because of President Donald J. Trump's leadership. I'm Kristi Noem, the United States Secretary of Homeland Security. Under President Trump, attempted illegal border crossings are at the lowest levels ever recorded, and over 100,000 illegal aliens have been arrested. If you are here illegally, you're next. You will be fined nearly $1,000 a day, imprisoned, and deported. You will never return. But if you register using our CBP Home app and leave now, you could be allowed to return legally. Do what's right. Leave now. Under President Trump, America's laws, border, and families will be protected.
Sponsored by the United States Department of Homeland Security.
KIRO News Radio 97.3 FM Northwest News. Now, the latest from KIRO News Radio and mynorthwest.com.
Good morning, I'm Heather Bosch. No word yet on who is suspected of pulling the trigger in a murder-suicide that left 4 members of an East King County family dead. More from KIRO 7 TV's Jack Bilyeu.
Police say Danielle Cavalier and her son, Mackenzie Williams, were found dead in a home in what they believe to be a murder-suicide. That investigation prompted police to look in on another relative in Issaquah, Cavalier's son and Williams' brother, Nick Cavalier. In Issaquah, investigators found Nick Cavalier dead. That's according to his mother's attorney. A woman was also found dead in the house. Neighbors tell us she was Williams' wife.
Court documents show the family was in a dispute over who would take care of Nick, a disabled adult. Swiss investigators believe sparkling candles atop champagne bottles started a fire at a bar in an alpine ski resort. Charges could follow. The Valais Attorney General here through a translator.
There will be a case opened against them for causing a fire through negligence, homicide through negligence, and corporal damage by negligence.
40 people died, 119 injured. They're cleaning up the mess from a New Year's storm in the mountain town of Wrightwood, California, northeast of Los Angeles. Local store owner Trevor Masters.
It was just basically this whole canyon was awash. 10 inches of rain.
It's unprecedented.
More rain is expected. A lifeline to the mountains in our state is partially repaired after flood damage. The western portion of Highway 2 over Stevens Pass is reopened. Skykomish Mayor Henry Sladek.
This really changes things. It opens it wide up, and I think we'll be slammed.
In a good way.
That's not a technical term either. But
Sladek says businesses in his town have lost huge amounts of money from the closure and lack of visits by skiers. There are still areas on the east side where the road is gone and a pilot car guides one-way traffic. A new study shows measles vaccination rates in the U.S. are slipping as the disease surges.
Pediatric vaccine coverage and timely vaccination have been dropping since the pandemic, the COVID pandemic.
Truveta researcher Nina Master says there's been a 3% drop in the rate of kids getting their measles, mumps, rubella vaccinations on time. The rate of kids receiving no MMR vaccine by age 2 is now more than 7%. On Wall Street, the Dow is up 289 points, NASDAQ ahead 12. KIRO Newsradio Traffic, here's Nate Connors.
Hey, thanks, Heather. Looking really good out there. We had a couple earlier issues in Seattle that just cleared, but we've got some backup still. So the first is a disabled vehicle we just cleared at the off-ramp to eastbound 90 from the South 5 collector distributor lanes. So we've got a little traffic still there approaching the off-ramp. And then North 5 just past Mercer, we cleared a crash that was blocking 2 right lanes. It's now on your right shoulder, and it's bumper to bumper from I-90 to the convention center. Just a brief backup here. If you're heading over to the passes anytime soon, Stevens, Snoqualmie, Blewett, and White all reporting traction tires advised and oversized vehicles prohibited. We're snowing lightly at Stevens, freezing rain right now at Snoqualmie, a rain and snow mix over Blewett, and just straight up rain at White Pass. KIRO News Radio, real-time traffic. I'm Nate Connors.
This weather update brought to you by State Roofing and Exteriors. Light rain today with highs in the upper 40s. It's 45 in downtown Seattle. I'm Heather Bosch.
Your best source for local news, serving Western Washington and the world with a KIRO Newsradio app. Always streaming live on your smart speakers. You're listening to KIRO News Radio, Northwest News.
This is the Gee and Ursula Show. We appreciate all of you listening this morning. And Gee, you were looking at our text line and you were remarking at how thoughtful so many people are in responding to our last interview, and I thank you for that. Honestly, I think
there was there's some awesome text messages here.
Yes, really appreciate that, and thank you to Elizabeth for coming in, taking the time. And were there more questions that we had?
Oh,
yes,
I learned something though. She had mentioned, I had asked what happens in public, and she says it's not so much what people say. It's more so how people look and stare.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you something. Let me be vulnerable with you, Ursula. I got to do better with that. I be staring. So I'm just, that's something that I got to get better with. I be staring. I got to do better.
Braden in Snohomish texted in and said, I thought the school psychologist said to talk to trans people, but now saying to leave them alone. And my response to Braden was, if you want to genuinely understand a trans person, and there is someone in my life, a friend's daughter is in the midst of transitioning.
Yeah.
And I was given so much grace. We went to dinner with her, and I was given the opportunity to just ask questions, ask questions. And I said, please forgive me if I say anything that may come, and let me know if I say or ask something that comes across as offensive, because that's not my intent. But, just because it's not my intent does not give me an excuse. I want to understand and learn. Yeah. And so if you want to truly understand, because for so many people, the response is, this is sick. How come you're this is a sick thing. That person is mentally ill or whatever. It's like, if you have that feeling and you see a trans person and you have no interest in really trying to understand, then keep walking by.
Sure.
That's the point. But if you want to actually genuinely learn and try to understand, then have that conversation.
And ask permission first too. Like, hey, can I ask you about some issues that I'm curious about?
Yes.
Because I know that, when I was talking to Brianne off the air, she's telling me that a lot of times that's the first thing people see about her. And so the only time sometimes trans people get engaged with is when somebody wants an explanation, right? Like, Gee, I'll just say, like, when I first started working with you, my conversations with you were like, hey, dude, check out this story about this thing that happened to a black person, right? And so the conversation is centered on their identity first instead of their humanity first. And so you do have to be sensitive about that stuff because, like, I imagine it would be exhausting to have to constantly explain who you are to people who fundamentally don't understand your experience.
Yeah. And I'm glad you said that. And I think that's where, again, when I'm talking to Elizabeth here, I got to tell you guys something. I get a little nervous about asking Elizabeth questions or someone because I feel like when I asked a question, not that Elizabeth did, but I feel like deep down inside they're thinking, well, you should know that. Like, how are you still asking? And again, that's my own insecurities, right? But I think a lot of people, sometimes you don't want to feel dumb. And when you have these conversations and you're trying to learn, I love how you did it, Ursula. You kept saying, hey, I don't want to be offensive or anything, because during the break, you and I both admitted, like, we don't know enough.
Yeah, we don't. 509 texted in. Patty says, people ask, what is the trans agenda? It's simple. We just want to live. Now imagine that. Like, you just want to be able to live.
Yeah.
Okay. Switch gears here because we got to talk about this. We teased it, and we're talking about swear words and people who are just more profane than others. And have we gotten to the point where we've reached peak profanity, as an op-ed in the New York Times says?
Yeah.
Because you really can't go anywhere these days without hearing a 4-letter word, whether said out loud or online. Even sometimes we see it on our text line, although I will tell you right now, we're not cool with that. So especially if it's directed at us. But it's not just from the teens who are trying to shock their parents. Everyone's doing it, even pastors, CEOs, your kid's soccer coach. So what is happening? The author writes that there was a time when swearing had boundaries. His dad's generation, they kept it outside, never in front of women, teachers, kids. Now swearing is like background noise. I remember that I swore one time and also used the Lord's name in vain. And I think I told you that my dad believed in spanking. That one was a doozy. And so it made me think twice about both. But I will admit that I am sometimes I just it's like, it's a pressure release for me. And I don't mean anything by it, but I use it and then I have to say, I apologize. Sorry for my language.
Well, first of all, I just want to say it feels good to look at you and Chef.
Yeah.
And realize that you guys swear more than me.
Not that much, though. You've been coming into your own.
I've gotten worse. And I blame you too for that.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Take responsibility.
I have a question for teetotalers, the folks who don't use spicy language.
Yeah.
Are you as offended by swearing today as you used to be?
No.
Because I think frankly, it's been normalized to a certain extent, and you can say whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I don't see the shock value in swear words that they used to have, you know?
I think you're right, Chef. And I think it comes down to this generation. And I know I'm guilty of talking about generations. No, it is different. There are still people that are living back in Chicago that I will never swear around, right? I don't know if these young kids, they swear around anybody. You didn't swear around Mrs. Dixon and Mrs. Cooper and Mrs. Macon, and you didn't swear around your elders, and you didn't say the F word and around women. And there just used to be a standard when it came to swearing. Today, not so much. If I ask Gen Z right now, have any of your friends, any of you all, ever had your mouth washed out with soap? They would look at me like, what's that? To which our generation, right now, you're like, yeah, I remember the exact time where I had to put soap in my mouth. By the way, We had the worst parents in the world. Who would put soap in their child's mouth for saying the swear word? Lord, have mercy.
But isn't there some study, some research that says if you swear a lot, you might be smarter? Isn't there something like that? Is there any sort of redeeming thing? I mean, I do think it's kind of classless. But...
You know who else swears a lot?
Who?
Lillian.
Oh.
I mean, sometimes she be saying something like, did you have to use that right there?
Listen to you. Okay.
Nick, do you swear, bruh?
Sparingly, no. Yeah, I'm an old-fashioned guy.
Have you ever heard of anybody getting their mouth washed out with soap?
No, I've never heard anyone get the paddle either. Those are kind of back in the day. You know? Those are past us.
I got the Tabasco sauce.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did you really?
Yeah, I love spicy food though.
Ursula, what did you do with your kids when were they allowed to swear around you?
Actually, they didn't swear a whole lot. And I would bust them if they would say things that I felt, I would explain to them, that word is demeaning to women. Yeah. I mean, I was big about that. That is demeaning. Now, they would sometimes call me out for swearing.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I
would try to clean it up.
I got in trouble. Dang was a swear word when I was coming up. Shut up was a swear word. I mean, it gets ridiculous. I was... rough childhood. Hey, coming up next, we got a chef-inspired scenario. Stick around. Gee Ursula.
All teed up.
It all comes down to this.
The final game of the regular season.
One game to decide who wins the NFC West division.
And the #1 seed in the NFL playoffs.
Meaning, if the Seahawks win, the road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
You can't do that unless you win the next one.
Seahawks 49ers. Tomorrow, kickoff at 5, pregame at 2.
This should be fun.
On KIRO Newsradio 97.3 FM.
It's officially Subaru season, and now is the perfect time to upgrade. Subaru of Puyallup has a great selection of 2025 models with exceptional savings, including the all-weather favorites, the Crosstrek and Outback. Don't miss the 2025 Subaru Share the Love event, where Subaru and Subaru of Puyallup donate $350 to charity for every new vehicle purchased. Start shopping today at SubaruofPuyallup.com. Subaru of Puyallup, your stress-free dealership.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice.
DayandNight.net.
Day and Night gives you a free furnace or water heater with installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace or water heater from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
DayandNight.net.
What does VA mean to me?
A place for my daughter to call home, thanks to the VA Home Loan.
A new lease on life. The best healthcare team I've ever had is here at VA.
And education, and the opportunity to open doors I never thought possible with my GI Bill.
The financial support I need to manage the disabilities I developed because of my service.
Get what you earned. Visit choose.va.gov.
Not all veterans are eligible for the type or amount of benefits mentioned here.
Hey, how's your money situation? Are you ready for retirement? Well, if you want to know what the pros are doing to make wealth multiply and retire like royalty, then you need to listen to this show, Sound Path Through Retirement, with Ben Koval and Matt Leibarger. Get your money right and tune in every weekend, Saturdays at 10 a.m. and noon on KIRO Newsradio 97.3 FM.
Do you notice sounds coming from your crawl space or attic, or possibly stale or foul odors in your home? This could be that rodents have gotten into your attic and crawl and have made it their home. They tear up the insulation to make nests to have babies. They contaminate it with their biological waste, which can be harmful to your health. And they ruin your home's energy blanket, costing you thousands of dollars a year. If you even think you may have a problem, call Insulation Northwest today, and we will come to your home as soon as tomorrow and perform a free, no-obligation inspection to determine what the problem is. This inspection normally costs $199, but it's yours free just for calling today. If we discover any problem with rodents in your home, we can get them out and keep them out and restore your home's protective insulation blanket back to brand new condition. Let Insulation Northwest give peace and comfort back to you and your family and save you thousands of dollars in energy savings. Call Insulation Northwest today, the real insulation company.
InsulationNorthwest.com. Did you know that 25% of your home's heat loss is through your attic? Hot air rises, and if your attic isn't properly insulated, the hot air is going to rise right through your ceiling, into your attic, and out your roof that's far past its half-life. That sounds cold and expensive. Hey, this is Jake Skorheim. If this sounds like your house, it's time to call Valentine. And right now, Valentine has a great winter special. Bundle attic insulation with any new roof, and you'll save an additional 10% off your entire project. Plus, with Valentine's financing options, they make it easy. No matter what your home needs, insulation, gutters, siding, or a new roof, you are guaranteed the Valentine experience. Seamless communication, meticulous cleanup, and extra mile service, even in winter weather. My home is protected by Valentine. They keep me off the roof, which my wife and kids are extremely grateful for. I trust them to help you too. To lock in your winter bundle savings, call 206 Roofing today. Again, that's 206 Roofing. And remember, when you see the red Valentine vans, you know your home is in good hands. 206 Roofing.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-932-5858. That's 800-932-5858. 800-932-5858.
More than 4,000 women are diagnosed with breast cancer every year in Washington state. I'm Dr. Suzette Miranda with Northwest Hope and Healing. We provide a lifeline to breast and gynecologic cancer patients, and you can help us make a difference. Join us for Cork, Fork, and Support, an afternoon of wine tasting and inspiration on January 31st at Mary Hill Winery in Woodinville's Wine Country. Get your tickets now for Cork, Fork, and Support. Go to nwhopeandhealing.org to learn more.
You're listening to the best of the Gee and Ursula Show. This is the Gee and Ursula Show. Happy Tuesday to all of you. And before the break, I asked, when should you not wear a baseball cap? Or is there a place or a time when baseball caps just are not appropriate? And then while we're at it, how about open-toe sandals? We're going to talk about fashion because apparently all of us here in this country are just getting a whole lot more casual, and there are some people who are not happy with that. The New York Times asked the question, why do grown men insist on wearing baseball caps everywhere? They wear them with suits, and they even do it going to the theater. As I'm looking at you wearing a baseball cap with the bill in the back, and your sunglasses, I'm going to ask you, why is it that we are seeing more and more men insisting on wearing their baseball caps?
Because they want to. That's the easy answer.
That is the easy answer.
You know, when it comes to fashion and it comes to what you want to wear, just wear it. I find that when I'm having a discussion about fashion, I'm not talking about here on this show because you guys are used to what I wear all the time. But out and about, when I get discussions and questions and why this and you should wear that and how can you do that? And I'm getting it from someone who wears the same damn thing every day. Like, I just wonder, like, look, Billy, you know what? Those pair of pants, You've been wearing them so much, you have an imprint of your wallet in chewing tobacco. It's in there. The only time I would say I don't think it's a good idea to wear your baseball cap are in 3 situations. 1, the playing of the national anthem. 2, court. 3, funeral. Other than that, wear your baseball cap whenever you want to.
During a job interview? No.
I might have to add that in number 4. Hey,
How about church?
Especially if you amongst my delegation, for sure don't wear the hat. Church. No, church you can wear it.
A baseball cap.
Yeah, but you just can't wear it to a funeral. You got to show some respect.
Dinner table, because I was raised that you take your hat off when you sit down at the table. That's not something I still do. Also, if you're out at a nice restaurant, definitely no hat. But I'll still kind of do it today.
That's
yeah.
changing.
Both of you are wearing baseball caps.
Yeah.
So why do you wear? Do you feel like it in? Okay, and
you want an honest answer?
Yeah, I want an honest answer.
Because my hair is thinning. I'm 41 years old, and I've never been able to style my hair in a way that I like, and I'm self-conscious about it.
So it makes it easier.
Yeah, and also I'm 5'5", so everyone can look at the top of my head. It's not a good look.
Okay, I love you so much.
I'm just
keeping
telling
it
you
above.
facts.
Keeping it above. And for you, G, is it just you feel like, because here's a quote from the global style director of GQ. He says it's a combination of 3 different things: a more casual atmosphere, an engaged men's fashion market, and in this article it points out that even at the Met Gala, folks were wearing baseball caps as a fashion statement, including Kylie Jenner, who wore an off-white bridal baseball cap in 2022.
Bridal baseball cap.
Yeah, I guess.
If you all look, as someone who I didn't just start liking fashion. I've been loving fashion my whole life. Why? Because that's just what my mom was really into. I can show you guys pictures of me as a kid. I was that kid that was always fashionably put together because of my mom. But the rules that have been centered around fashion is probably the dumbest thing in the world. Example, men shouldn't wear pink. Don't wear white after Labor Day.
Yeah.
Don't wear, you know what I'm saying? Like, all the rules around fashion are just like, they should be in the past. Like, okay, we get it.
Wear what you want to wear.
Wear what you want to wear.
I mean, do you get, okay, so for people who don't see you right now, if y'all were to look on the cameras, you would see that you've got the sunglasses, you've got the baseball cap, but they're prescription glasses.
Right.
So I want to point that out.
Right.
And then you've got a lot of jewels. You've got a lot of jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm going to guess that you're going to tell me that you do it for you. Is it, do you want people to make a statement or say, oh, wow, look at you. You know, you're wearing pearls.
I do it for me. I mean, during the break, go ahead, tell the folks. Go tell the folks, because Chef says something about open-toe shoes, and I was going to wear my Yeezy flip-flops today, my Yeezy slides, and I said, no, I don't want to do it because people at the job are just going to be like, G. Now, what did I show you guys during the break?
That you have painted toenails.
I have painted toenails.
If you want to see a video of those
as
things,
do I.
They're up on our Facebook page, by the way. Yeah.
So, this brings up another question about sandals. The Times fashion writer says, and is questioning whether the popularity of sandals is an insult to the eye. That's a quote. He writes, everything, everywhere, in every setting, above and below ground people, male-identified people are flaunting their toes. This is a bad thing. Text us. Every time I talk about open-toe sandals, I go back to the news director my first year working at KIRO.
Yeah.
I'm working in the building, not going anywhere, perfectly painted toes with my sandals, high heel sandals, and he comes in and has a fit and says, what if the mayor were to come in here and you were wearing those open toe shoes?
Yeah.
Times have changed. Times have changed.
So can I, this Paul in the 253 says, some of us are peacocks and want to be seen. Gee, I'm looking at you. Some of us are not and do not care about fashion. Well, I believe you, Paul. You don't care about fashion. But I want to go a little step further, and I want to just tell you guys this. So for many years, like I said, I'll show you guys pictures of me. I think I put them up on the Facebook page about pictures of me when I was younger. So I did not understand why my mom was so much why you always got to be made up? Why does this have to be such a big deal? So as a kid, I didn't understand that. As I became an adult, I now truly understand why my mom was that way. Why?
Makes you feel better.
A little bit deeper than that. Because as a black woman, and as someone black, there is a judgment and a stereotype that is about you that you have to overcome, not just by how you articulate your words. You know how you guys say that guy is well-spoken? He's very articulate? Those are dog whistles right there. I know what that is. So with my mom, back in the day, who's 81 years old, she has to dress to show, right, even up and above. Like some of us can't go to interviews in a T-shirt and some jeans. Some of us have to dress a certain way so that we can go above the stereotype that some have. So now, as I'm looking back, I'm like, oh, now I understand why my mom dressed that way. Now I understand why my mom did not let anyone call my sister Kim. They made her call her Kimberly. So there's a lot of things that she did that as I got older, I now understand. I didn't mean to go deep right there, but I just had to explain dressing. All right, you want to do some scenarios, Ursula?
Yes.
All right, do the next Gee and Ursula.
You're listening to the best of the Gee and Ursula Show.
When extreme weather hits Western Washington,
a flash flood warning after a critical levee breaks along.
KIRO Newsradio is the first place you turn.
We have team coverage this morning.
Live in Auburn, James Lynch, KIRO Newsradio.
Which communities are hit hardest?
Skagit River again going to flood to major levels.
What it means for your commute.
Northbound 167 underwater.
MyNorthwest.com and KIRO Newsradio 97.3 FM. And the KIRO Newsradio app.
Everybody loves the season of giving, but now the season of paying for it is upon us. That not-so-wonderful time of the year when millions of Americans open their credit card statements, stare in horror at the balance, and resolve then and there to find new ways to save money. If you're among those Americans, why not start by cutting your wireless bill in half right now with Pure Talk's Saver Plan? It's easy. You'll get unlimited talk, text, and 3 gigs of high-speed data on a super-fast, nationwide 5G network for just $20 a month. Just dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe, and you'll save an additional 50% off your first month. Ho, ho, ho! And if you're active or former military or a first responder, you'll save an additional 20% every single month. That's pound 250. Say Mike Rowe for the gift that keeps on saving from America's wireless company, Pure Talk.
Your best source for local news. KIRO Newsradio, KIRO FM, and HD1, Tacoma, Seattle, Northwest News.
This is CBS News on the Hour, sponsored by Progressive Insurance.
I'm Jennifer Kuiper. Tesla has been the one to beat when it comes to making electric vehicles, but not anymore as sales fall for a second year in a row. CBS's Michael Wallace.
The crown now belongs to the Chinese EV maker BYD, which sold 2.26 million vehicles in 2025. Tesla sold 1.64 million, a 9% drop from the previous year, as Elon Musk's right-wing politics turned off some customers. Tesla sales fell short of estimates during the fourth quarter after the Trump administration phased out a $7,500 tax credit for EVs.
An 18-year-old in North Carolina has appeared in court on a charge of attempting to provide material support to a foreign terrorist organization. U.S. Attorney Russ Ferguson says Christian Sturtevant, for about a year, had been planning to target a suburban Charlotte supermarket and a fast food restaurant, attacking people with knives and hammers.
He started reading ISIS material, started going to ISIS websites, making TikTok videos, and eventually reached out to what he thought was a member of ISIS. In reality, was an undercover agent with NYPD in New York.
Agents say they found hammers and knives hidden under his bed and notes in which he planned his attack. Investigators believe they know what caused the New Year's Eve fire that killed at least 40 people and injured dozens more at a ski resort in Switzerland. The Valais Attorney General through an interpreter.
Everything leads us to think that the fire started from sparkling candles or sparklers which were put on bottles of champagne, and that was moved too close to the ceiling.
Most of the victims were teenagers celebrating the holiday. Swiss authorities say it may take days to identify the badly burned remains. Health professionals nationwide are raising alarms when it comes to the spread of measles. CBS's Allison Keyes with more.
The CDC says there were more measles cases in the nation last year than there had been in 30 years. And Kentucky pediatrician Dr. Jay Gilliam says
that's very unprecedented and very alarming.
Kentucky's health department reported a public exposure this week by an unvaccinated carrier who visited a theme park. Retired Kentucky family physician Dr. Jeff Fox says
the way to prevent all this from happening is vaccination.
Allison Keyes, CBS News.
A new study is looking deeper into how space travel can trigger molecular changes in human cells using the International Space Station. Khalid Kabar is one of the study's authors.
So we'll be able to try to use the information not only for astronaut health, but also for our health on Earth by understanding the disease process itself.
The quadrantid meteor shower peaks tonight into tomorrow morning, and stocks are trading mixed on Wall Street. This is CBS News.
Sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Take the next step forward in your career with great benefits and an award-winning workplace. Apply at careers.progressive.com.
Seattle's next mayor takes her oath of office. The story coming up. But first, KIRO News Radio traffic. Here's Nate Connor.
Thank you, Heather. We've got a traffic alert in Snohomish County. It's in Clearview next to Maltby there. Collision has both directions of State Route 9 closed at 172nd Street, right near the Safeway there. This appears to involve a cement truck. No estimated time to reopen. Over at Silver Lake there in South Everett, we've got a collision on State Route 527 right in front of Costco. Big backups, particularly southbound. If you're heading into Seattle, South 5, just a little crowded from Northgate to the Ship Canal Bridge. Nothing too heavy. Linwood to Seattle under 20 minutes. North 5 is all clear now. South Tacoma, North 5 at South 56. We've got a disabled vehicle blocking your left lane. IRT is on scene assisting, and the rest of this commute wide open. KIRO News Radio, real-time traffic. I'm Nate Connors.
KIRO News Radio, 97.3 FM, Northwest News. Now, the latest from KIRO News Radio and mynorthwest.com.
Good afternoon, I'm Heather Bosch. Newly elected Mayor Katie Wilson was sworn in today at Seattle City Hall.
Katie Wilson's first address to the city as mayor.
And to all of you, and to all of the people who could not be here today because they are doing the hard, unsung work that makes Seattle run, I say, this is your city.
The former activist turned politician campaigned on fixing the city's affordability and homelessness crisis and taxing the rich. During her 18-minute speech, she called on everyone to roll up their sleeves to help put those policies into practice. Luke Tucci, KIRO News Radio.
An investigation is underway in Everett after a man died in a confrontation with police. It happened in the 6100 block of Fleming Street around 5 this morning. Police say several law enforcement agencies were involved. We're learning more about the 4 family members who died in a suspected murder-suicide in East King County. Court records show the family had been fighting over who should care for Nick Cavalier, a disabled adult man. Heard here talking with his brother, Mac.
How are you doing? Fine? Good.
Mac and his mother, Danielle, were found shot to death at her Mercer Island home. Nick and Mac's wife were found dead in Issaquah. Police have not said who they suspect fired the fatal shots. The new year ushered in new laws in Washington state. More from KIRO News Radio's Jillian Raftery.
Smokers are grappling with sticker shock after a 95% tax on tobacco products went into effect. That applies to all products, including patches and vapes. The state paid family medical leave program expands to smaller businesses, and there are new protections for that employee leave. Victims of hate crimes or bias incidents can now take time off work in certain situations through a leave and safety accommodation program. And finally, the state minimum wage goes up 3% to $17.13. Read about all these new laws at mynorthwest.com. I'm Jillian Raftery for KIRO News Radio.
Tomorrow's Seahawks game against the 49ers is a winner-take-all showdown for the NFC West Championship. Coach Mike McDonald says his Hawks have their heads in the game.
the shift in philosophy this year about like the day-by-day approach, not worrying about all the other stuff, has really accelerated the year.
Catch all the action live on KIRO News Radio 97.3 FM, kickoff at 5. This weather update brought to you by State Roofing and Exteriors. Light rain with highs in the upper 40s. It's 46 in downtown Seattle. I'm Heather Bosch.
Your best source for local news, serving Western Washington and the world with a KIRO Newsradio app. Always streaming live on your smart speakers. You're listening to KIRO Newsradio, Northwest News.
And now, it's time for the Jake and Spike Show on KIRO News Radio with your hosts, Jake Skorheim and Spike O'Neill.
Welcome to the show. This is very exciting, Spike. Happy New Year first to everybody.
Hope you guys had a great, safe, Happy New Year celebration. Yeah.
This is a best of the best of the best of the show. And we get to look back on some of the things that we're most excited about and
really,
have the most fun
doing. This next selection is something I'm probably least proud of.
One of my favorite moments.
Something I never want to look back at again.
This is during the historic Mariners run. You decided to help out in any way that you could.
Sure.
And you decided the best way to help out was?
To eat dirt. Because it had worked for somebody else. And you know me, I'm a bandwagon man.
So we sent Laura down to, we sent her down to T-Mobile Park. She got some dirt from the infield.
Yep.
After elbowing a few people out of the way first.
She had to fight people for it.
That's my producer.
And then you got to eat dirt. Every day.
Here it is. And it worked until it didn't.
Yeah. Enjoy. Have fun. Here's Spike eating dirt. Before we get to that, though, because I do feel like today is probably going to be, we have a lot of spicy stories, like a lot of things that you and I may not see complete eye to eye on, but that's fine.
That's wonderful. I love hearing your take on stuff.
And I'm glad that you get to hear my take on things. No, I'm just kidding.
So is the rest of the city. I've been seeing emails.
I love hearing your thoughts, too. I find them very interesting. Can we talk for a second? You were telling me about something that happened to you outside of this building, and I just thought I was astounded by this because I'm not sure what my response to this would be. You were leaving work the other day, and you encountered somebody doing something. I don't know what I would do in this situation, probably much like you, but tell us what happened.
So
we found this really funny.
I want to preface this with, as you may or may not be aware, they're doing a lot of road work here around the KIRO studios. They're doing major,
along
drainage.
South Lake Union.
Yeah,
there's
been heavy machinery
projects
out there digging ditches. I mean, we're talking about heavy machinery. Traffic's been rerouted, whatnot. On top of that, as I think you, Jake, are very well aware, they've changed the zoning for parking in this neighborhood. Because as more
all around Seattle, a lot of neighborhoods
are losing public parking, losing free public parking, going to timed, limited parking permits per zones. Laura's lived through this as well. I came out of the station last week. I think it was probably Thursday, and there was a car parked, I think illegally. It was probably too close to the corner.
Okay.
Because we're on East Lake Avenue East. And again, there's a major construction zone going, so parking has already been intruded upon by the city's work crews. A car was parked right next to the corner of the station, our cross street and East Lake East. And a woman was out there and wasn't any kind of official, uniform wearing, wasn't a meter reader or meter maid.
A meter maid, yeah.
I don't know what that seems derogatory.
She sounds like an old maid.
A maiden of financial penalty. I'm not sure.
Like a Karen maid.
That's what it turned out to be, because as I walked out the door, and I'm literally walking down the front steps of the station here, and there's this wonderful woman, not official in any way, shape, or form, but she had a tape measure in her hand. I mean, a tape measure, that kind that you metal box.
No, I know what a tape measure is.
Well, but for folks at home,
folks at home who don't know what a tape measure is,
the kind you push a button, it retracts. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, tape measure, Spike. We get it.
This lady was measuring the car's distance from the curb. Literally, she's down on her knee.
Good.
Getting whether it's 12 inches or 8 inches from the car's wheel to the curb, from the car's back tire, which was up to the beginning of the yellow paint of restricted parking. She's walking around this thing and she's measuring distance from the corner, distance from the car behind it, distance from the curb. And I'm looking, I'm like, I'm so off-putting. I'm like, oh, is that your car? No. Oh, okay. Okay.
What?
Yeah. And I'm like, okay. And she was clearly miffed that the car was parked where it was. that she felt it was not just a parking violation, but maybe a safety intrusion into those who live. And this woman lives locally.
Have you seen her around?
I've seen her a couple times because she became very memorable that day to me.
Yeah, sure. I recognize your crazy face.
Wow, Karen. Excuse me. I don't mean to be pejorative to any Karens in the world. There are wonderful Karens among us. And I've seen her a couple times since. So she was just a concerned neighbor, going to take, deputizing herself for parking enforcement.
Can you imagine the type of person, the type of life you would have to have, how sweet your life would be if you have time to walk around with a tape measure?
Yeah.
And again, Spike, for the audience, what's a tape measure? Just kidding.
It's a metal box with a round spool inside and a long metal measurement tool designated by inches.
If you have time with a tape measure to go out and to be this good Samaritan, because
safety monitor,
a hall monitor,
gutter monitor.
What a piece of work.
I was mystified. I've never seen anything like that.
Lord.
I've been driving I did the math the other day. I've been driving almost 50 years.
Have you ever seen anybody in your life do something like that?
In my life. I've seen people doing their own chalk work on tires. So they could, because there's 3-hour parking zones or whatnot. I've seen people out there do it with a piece of kids' chalk, doing their own chalking of tires.
Sure.
And I said to one person this was 10 years ago on Lower Queen Anne. I'm like, I don't think you're allowed to do that. Well, the police do it all the time. Yeah, the police. That's the key word of your sentence there. Police do that all the time. Citizens aren't allowed to chalk someone else's tires so that they can become deputy.
Oh, I thought you were chalking their own tires. They were talking you were protecting somebody else.
They were chalking somebody else's tires. Slaves going around chalking multiple tires on the street so she could know how long they'd been moved.
I totally thought you were going to say people washing chalk off their tires.
That happens.
The only scenario I can imagine someone bothering with chalk on tires is to get it off your own tires.
Off. You don't put it on your own. Yeah, I thought you were saying put it on your own.
Well, I mean, and if you, by the way, if your tire is chalked by a meter reader or a parking enforcement official, thanks for the text line. Parking enforcement official is the official correct verbiage. When that person comes back in 3 hours, they know they chalked your car. They know. Listen, erasing your tire chalk isn't going to get you any good. But this lady was just off the chain.
She's bat. I can't say the second word in that. But I went out the other day. I got a ticket the other day.
Yeah, I remember this.
And I was talking to the parking enforcement officer.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of days. I mean, he gave me a ticket a couple days later. That day, he actually was cool, and I got out there right in time, and he ended up not giving me a ticket. We talked about it on the show. He felt bad. Even parking enforcement officers, they feel bad giving these tickets. They don't want to be doing this. It's not a fun job. It's like kind of the lowest rung.
They're not on commission.
No, they're not out there there's no bounty. They don't get bounties for how many cars. They have to do their job, and it's their job. But that's their job.
Yes.
For this lady, for this Karen who lives around here, I'd love to see this lady. Have you seen her, Laura?
I'm wondering, do you think she got me towed?
Probably.
When my car was towed.
Yeah, she's just like the opposite of an angel.
A good neighbor.
Yeah.
Opposite of a good neighbor.
She's a bad neighbor.
Clearly, someone is patrolling these streets.
What a sweet cake life she has. That she has all this time in the world. Just go around and be the hall monitor for the world.
You get up, the birds are chirping. You open up the window and there's a car parked.
Is this 4 inches from the curb? Is this what it should be?
I've never seen anything like it.
Well,
if my car hadn't been towed, I would call this vigilante justice. But my car was towed, so I have a bone to pick.
And and I tried to put myself in her.
You would support her? No, wait a minute. If your car had gotten towed, you would support her doing this?
Yeah, why not?
Because you would be an insanely cold-hearted person. Are you joking?
The law's the law.
Put yourself in her sensible shoes for a minute. Low heel, of course.
Golly, Laura.
Here's a person. Her clogs.
What a
her mules. Here's a person who lives here, pays rent here, never has enough place to park their car.
I don't know. She might be homeless up the street. That might be the only thing she's got on her is a tape measure. And she's like, I'm just going to ruin somebody else's day. Why are you giving her the benefit of the doubt?
I'm trying to be more empathetic. I'm trying to see the world through the other side of the aisle.
To the lady trying to turn people's cars in? Your first response was the correct one, was to call her out on it for being crazy.
I did kind of react. Hey, I'd always trust your first instincts.
And you need to, and you were looking out for the person. You don't know what that person's like. They're just trying to go and work a job, and they're trying to find parking anywhere they can. You think they can afford a $44 ticket parked on the side of a thing just because they're a little bit late?
Oh, it's more than that. Tickets are going up in the city of Seattle.
That's right. January 1st,
mine on that same street a week ago was $44.
$44. I think it was like a 19% increase in
These These women,
Fines,
these
violations.
crazy women, what are they doing? What are they doing? Listen to this. Here's another Karen. We found this video. I didn't even know that you had this story. I just saw this video this morning.
You brought this video and I started telling
There's a
my
lady
tale
in
of
England.
woe.
We're starting with like fun stuff because we have like a lot of like other stories today, but these are fun stories too. This lady in England goes on, this guy looks out his front window and sees this lady doing exactly what you're talking about. She's like taking pictures of his car parked in front of his house, in front of his yard, and his tire is maybe like a 1/4 inch touching grass.
Yeah.
He's parked on the street, but his tire's touching grass a tiny, tiny, tiny bit. And she loses her mind. Listen to it. So imagine happening upon this person right outside your house, and then what she says to him, and this is beeped, right, Laura? This all beeped good? She then says all these things. This is the lady. This sounds exactly like the lady that you ran into. I don't know what happens in these people's minds that they break, like that just something breaks down and they lose all humanity and they suddenly can't see the forest for the trees. Like the lady that you ran into.
Yeah, it's got to be cumulative.
Like there's
right?
a million little decisions
built up, pent up.
Yeah, there's a million decisions that like led up to her leaving the house that morning with a ruler and being like, I gotta like, and then what? Was she gonna call the cops? What's the next plan? What's the next step in that plan?
Obviously, the plan is to then report to the city's police department.
Who and their response is what? Oh, thank the Lord. What are they? 3 inches from the yellow?
Yeah.
We'll send SPD down there right away.
Yeah,
we don't have anything else we're doing.
cars with sirens blaring and lights flashing.
Insane. All right, listen to this. Listen to this crazy lady. They call them Karens for a reason. Listen to this crazy lady in England.
If I came into your house and I assaulted your children, would that be all right with you, sir?
Sorry?
No, it wouldn't.
What?
And that-
She's leaning into his front window, like in the front window of his house. She's like talking to him, trying to make a point. And he can't even believe what he's hearing. She's like talking about, what if I assaulted your kids?
Sorry, what did you say?
I'm sorry? You are on the grass and you are assaulting a living thing. This is a living, breathing organism and you're assaulting it.
She's also, by the way, she's wearing a t-shirt that says, hello, I'm a vegan.
Okay.
So that explains a lot.
And I have got the documentation and I am going to call the police.
Sorry, excuse me, calling the police for what?
Yes. You've got all these pretty flowers, you've got roses, you've got gardenias, you've got foxglove, for sake. But you don't care about the grass, do you? No. If I came in, and is that your wife, your lovely wife? If I came in and just slapped her around and slapped your child, how would you feel? You'd call
Excuse
the
me?
police. Yeah. Well, you're doing it to the grass. You're assaulting the grass.
If I came in and slapped your wife and insulted your child, you're doing it to the grass. What is she talking about? What is broken in this person's brain and heart? Yeah. If she has one, or either, that she thinks this is acceptable behavior. Or the lady measuring the tire spike. This doesn't make any sense to me.
The grass is a living thing.
Okay, excuse me. Right, one, that's my car. Secondly, this is my front garden. I can do what I like with it.
No, you cannot, because the gardens belong to all of us. We are one world, if you hadn't noticed, right? We are one living world.
And why is it any of your business?
Because I am a human being, and I am communing right now.
This is a Disney movie? Where'd you find this?
Your garden, your grass.
Everybody who shouts with an English accent always sounds like they're a classically trained Shakespearean actor.
Yes.
Because I mean,
dear sir, I speak for the grass.
Yes, her projection is actually very strong.
Oh, I'd have been out there.
Acting.
Has she ever seen a mower? Can you imagine? I'd be out there.
Oh, just losing her mind.
Decapitation.
Yeah, decapitating these poor young blades of grass.
It's my grass. I'd have been out there with a shovel, digging it up right in front of her. How about now? How about there?
Insane.
You know what?
Murder Poppins.
I think I can out hippie, out liberal her.
Please don't. Please don't, Laura. We have to continue working together. Please don't.
Grass is not a sustainable choice for your front lawn. You should plant native plants. So I have no problem with killing the grass because you could replace it with much more sustainable wildlife that mimics the environment around you and takes up way less water.
Here's the thing, Laura. I know you as a person. You might have these crazy thoughts, but you keep them to yourself. You wouldn't walk up to somebody else's house, right? You wouldn't walk up to somebody else's house and intrude upon their lives and their decisions because you disagree with the way that they keep their grass.
You know, I could knock on their door with a flyer and say, hey, are you aware that you could use your front lawn to plant fruits and vegetables or native plants?
Would you do that to a neighbor? You wouldn't do that to a neighbor, Laura.
In a friendly way, with a smile on my face.
You wouldn't threaten to slap his kid.
I wouldn't slap their lawn. Yeah.
You can. I mean, I don't think people care if you slap their lawn.
I'd have a little vest, I'd have a little paper flyers and a smile. Do you know how much you could save on watering your lawn every year?
I think you would have about a 10-second grace period where they'd be like, oh, she looks like a nice person.
Yeah, she's kind of cute.
And then they would accept you.
Very sensible.
And then you would become the neighborhood crazy lady, if that's the point. And then
I'm not towing cars, so that's my line.
Okay.
I would never call in to tow someone.
You would never call in because somebody was 2 inches from the wrong way on a curb. Okay.
I wish this guy had a dog. I'd like to meet my bulldog.
Yeah, just
Brutus.
send him out.
Wait till you see what he does to your precious
Winston,
grass.
head on out there, Winston.
Do your worst.
Crazy. These people are crazy.
Oh, my goodness.
My goodness. Well, okay, let me tell you a happy story because we're running out of time here, but this was kind of funny. So I'm outside earlier. I'm walking into the building, and I see this old codger on one of those little scooters, like a rascal.
Oh, okay. Not the city free lime or rentals.
No.
He had a mobility scooter type.
No, a mobility scooter.
Okay.
I see an old codger on a rascal.
Okay.
And he's sitting there, and I notice that he's stuck on the curb. He can't get up the curb.
Oh no!
And our building right here is right next to an Aegis Living. You know, like just like a block up. Yeah, beautiful place, really nice.
Great food, by the way.
Is it?
I pretend my aunt's sleeping and I'm just waiting for her at lunch, and I eat all the time.
That's good stuff.
Great.
Yeah. No, they often
quality control.
Try the flan. So this guy's sitting at the curb and he's not moving, and I notice, and you know, like I don't want to.
Is he high centered? His rascal on the curb. Yeah.
No, he's just sitting there and he's not moving around. He's kind of looking around and kind of dangerous. And there's a bunch of cars passing and everything. And so I run over to him. I'm not a saint, but I'm not this lady measuring tires.
You have a heart. Yeah.
I have a heart.
Yeah.
I'm a human being. I'm not made of stone. So I walk over to this guy, say, "Excuse me, sir, are you stuck?" And he goes, "Yeah, I think my scooter ran out of battery." He was stuck there.
Oh, no.
And he couldn't move, and he couldn't get up to the curb, and he's in the street. So he's like,
snow's coming this weekend.
Snow's coming this weekend. God knows how cold it's been at night.
How long's he been out there? Oh, my goodness.
No, but I watched him inch across like a snail. He's just moving across at like a really slow pace. Like a snail, and he gets stuck on the curb, and he runs out of battery right there.
Oh no!
And so I said, "Do you need a shove?" I just thought it was to get up the curb. I said, "Do you need a little shove?" And so I gave him a little shove, and then he still wasn't moving. So I said, "Do you need to push the whole way? Where are you going?" He goes, "I'm just going up to Aegis Living. Again, it's like a block up the way." So I push him up there, and I'm walking him up, and his name is Carlo. And I was chatting with him. I'm like, "Hey, what's your name?" And he says, "Usually my wife has to do this when I run out of battery because when it gets cold, this thing runs out of battery really fast."
Yeah, it makes sense.
Which is a problem with EVs.
Buddy.
Like if it's a rascal or it's a car, that's a problem with EVs. They run out of battery really fast. But I said, I'd give him a shout out. I was like, "Listen, Carlo, do me a favor. Tune in today." And
Carlo.
so I'm trying to pick up a listener here.
There you go. Great.
So Carlo, tell all your friends at Aegis Living to tune in.
This is a show with a heart.
Yeah, no,
right
definitely.
Here, Jake and Spike, show with a heart.
We don't want people measuring tires.
Nope.
We're not nitpicking.
Nope. We're good neighbors.
We're good neighbors.
Yeah.
We help you.
I'm so proud of you, man.
That guy might have perished out there. The cold.
You
You're
never
right.
know.
You never know.
There's heavy equipment moving around. Cars are coming and going. People parking 6 inches from the curb.
He was a cool dude.
Oh,
you could tell he lived a storied life.
That's so great.
I don't know how old he was, but he's pretty old. He wasn't walking, so pretty old. And he had like a cool old man earring, and just
is an retired pirate.
He might be a retired pirate. I don't know what's going on with Carlo, but he seemed like a cool guy. So Carlo, shout out to you, and hope you're doing well, my friend. And make sure to charge that rascal. All right, we have a lot more coming up. We literally got to nothing that we had planned on talking about.
That was the most valuable segment we've done in a month. About compassion, being good neighbors,
compassion,
looking out for your fellow citizen.
Heart.
Yeah.
Teach Laura a little lesson about not being the crazy neighbor.
No, saving her from a future of loneliness.
Yeah.
I already have a cat. I already have a cat.
Watch out. Watch out. You are 2 years away from measuring tires.
I'm coming with a tape measure, baby.
Spike will explain to you what that is because he doesn't think anyone knows what tape measure is.
Sorry.
It all comes down to this. the final game of the regular season.
One game to decide who wins the NFC West division.
And the #1 seed in the NFL playoffs.
Meaning, if the Seahawks win, the road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
You can't do that unless you win the next one.
Seahawks 49ers. Tomorrow, kickoff at 5, pregame at 2.
This should be fun.
On KIRO News Radio 97.3 FM.
Hey, how's your money situation? Are you ready for retirement? Well, if you want to know what the pros are doing to make wealth multiply and retire like royalty, then you need to listen to this show, Sound Path Through Retirement, with Ben Koval and Matt Leibarger. Get your money right and tune in every weekend, Saturdays at 10 a.m. and noon on KIRO News Radio 97.3 FM.
More than 4,000 women are diagnosed with breast cancer every year in Washington state. I'm Dr. Suzette Miranda with Northwest Hope and Healing. We provide a lifeline to breast and gynecologic cancer patients, and you can help us make a difference. Join us for Cork, Fork, and Support, an afternoon of wine tasting and inspiration on January 31st at Mary Hill Winery in Woodinville's Wine Country. Get your tickets now for Cork, Fork, and Support. Go to nwhopeandhealing.org to learn more.
Guys, if your energy is low, your strength isn't what it used to be, or your drive feels off, it's not just getting older. For many men, it's low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health Washington, you can start with a free T-check, exam, and consultation, so you get real answers about your testosterone levels and overall health. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off testosterone replacement therapy. This isn't guesswork or one-size-fits-all treatment. Revive specializes in personalized, closely monitored testosterone care designed to help men feel stronger, sharper, and more like themselves again. With over 120,000 patients treated since 2011, Revive Men's Health is trusted for results, not hype. If you've been putting this off, now is the time to act. Claim your free T-check and consultation and see if you qualify for 25% off TRT. This month only. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply, must medically qualify.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6481. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6481. That's 800-575-6481. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
John Curley here. You know that moment when your house feels colder than it should? You turn up the thermostat and nothing? For over a decade, I've trusted the team at Home Comfort Alliance. They show up when they say they will, and they get straight to work, and they do it right. They've been keeping homes comfortable for over 40 winters. Remember, for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, including standby generators, call the Comfort People. Home Comfort Alliance, or visit HomeComfortAlliance.com.
The stock market was on fire in 2025 due to AI and tech stocks. Now is the time to set a strategy for 2026. It's a good opportunity to lock in those gains and invest into a stable platform. With $8 trillion in cash sitting on the sidelines, investors are either scared or unsure where to go. Hi, I'm Scott Rurecka, CEO of Legacy Group Capital in Bellevue. Legacy Group Capital develops local real estate, lends money, and shares the profits with our investors. Diversify with Legacy Group Capital. Invest into our Northwest Fund, which is currently delivering 9% on a fixed rate term. It's our flagship fund for 19 years with zero investor losses. And yes, we do accept IRAs. Find out why 1,300 local investors have invested over $350 million.
Legacy Group Capital at LegacyG.com. This is not investment advice. Investments available to accredited investors only. Details at LegacyG.com.
Hey, this is Pete from Home Matters. Tune in this weekend when we'll talk with local business owners about everything in and around your home. Join us on Saturdays from 2 to 3 right here on KIRO News Radio or listen to the podcast on mynorthwest.com.
It's Subaru season, and now is the time to upgrade. During the Share the Love event, Subaru will donate $350 to charity for every new vehicle purchased. Visit SubaruofPuyallup.com.
30 years ago, Davis Law Group was founded to be the best law firm for our clients and our community. Our core values are to win, help, and serve. It means our success is defined by the difference we make in our clients' lives and the impact we can have in our community. Not by giant settlement checks or shiny offices. Our mission to lift up the vulnerable extends beyond the courtroom to our charity partners, promoting safety, uplifting students, accident victims, foster youth, and the elderly. If you've been injured and want better results for your claim and for all of Washington, call Davis Law Group today.
KIRO News Radio, 97.3 FM, Northwest News. Now, the latest from KIRO News Radio and mynorthwest.com.
Good morning, I'm Heather Bosch. A violent crime spree across Island and Skagit counties ends with the suspect shot dead by officers in Everett. It began last night when the man allegedly opened fire at cops during a domestic dispute in Clinton. Officers say the man fled to Oak Harbor, where he forced a driver at gunpoint to take him to Burlington. Police say the suspect then stole another car after shooting and injuring its driver, leading police on a chase to Everett, where he was fatally shot this morning. His identity has not been released yet. Court documents reveal members of a family found dead in East King County had been involved in a custody battle. KIRO 7 TV's Jack Bilyeu is looking at court documents.
According to those documents, Mackenzie Williams and his mother were locked in a legal battle over the custody of Nick Cavalier, whose special needs meant he could not live on his own. Williams alleged his mother abused his brother while he was living at her home. Danielle Cavalier alleged Williams attacked her in her own home and took her son away from her.
Mac and his mother Danielle were found shot to death at her Mercer Island home. Nick and Mac's wife were found dead in Issaquah. Swiss investigators have nailed down the cause of a deadly fire in a bar at an alpine ski resort. The latest from CBS's Remy Inocencio.
It is now official, something that people have speculated on for the past 36 hours and counting. Sparklers on champagne bottles did set off that inferno that killed at least 40 people and wounded at least 115 others.
Local prosecutors say criminal charges could follow. A flash flood warning remains in effect in the San Diego area. Northeast of Los Angeles, the mountain community of Wrightwood, California, received more than a foot of rain. Warren Line owns a cabin there.
Carpet ripped out of here yesterday. Then it filled up with water again today. We got 3 wet vacs and a sump pump to keep the water under control because it's still coming.
In our state, the western portion of Highway 2 over Stevens Pass that had been closed by flood damage has reopened.
This is incredibly good news, obviously, right, for this part of the state to access Stevens Pass. And we're so thankful we can open up on a limited basis from Leavenworth to the pass as well. But we have a lot of work ahead of us.
Governor Bob Ferguson says normal operations could take months. There are still restrictions on the east side of the pass. On Wall Street, the Dow is up 285 points. NASDAQ ahead about 2. KIRO News Radio traffic. Here's Nate Connors.
Thank you, Heather. We've got this ongoing traffic alert in Snohomish County and Clearview. Both directions of State Route 9 closed at 172nd Street. This involves a collision with a cement truck. This is near the Safeway. Still no estimated time to reopen. Over towards South Everett, a collision still on southbound 527 right in front of Costco. You're backed up to the off-ramp from northbound I-5, about a half mile back up there. Got a new collision on northbound I-5 in Linwood right at the 405 interchange. It blocks your right lane. Now, this had 2 lanes blocked for a while. They just opened up a lane here, so this just help alleviate our thick backups on both I-5 and 405 as you approach the interchange. As you head into Seattle, southbound I-5, a little slow from Northgate into downtown. You're close to freeway speeds, though, so Linwood to Seattle, 20 minutes. And at South Hill, both directions of State Route 161, drivers are in about 4 miles of stop-and-go traffic starting at the mall. KIRO News Radio, real-time traffic. I'm Nate Connors.
This weather update brought to you by State Roofing and Exteriors. Light rain today with highs in the upper 40s. It's 46 in downtown Seattle. I'm Heather Bosch.
Your best source for local news, serving Western Washington and the world with a KIRO News Radio app. Always streaming live on your smart speakers. You're listening to KIRO News Radio, Northwest News.
All right, welcome back to the show. We're very excited about this. You guys might remember yesterday on the show, we played you audio of a couple, that's not fair, of a guy in a couple who ate dirt as a way to change the mojo for the Mariners. And it ended up working. And so we thought, hey, we want to do what we can. They're heading into Game 3, which starts in just about a half hour.
Yep, about that.
And so we were excited to have Kyle and Courtney on with us right now. Kyle and Courtney, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Let's start with, I want to start with Courtney. You in the video, Courtney, you're smart enough. We played it for the audience just a little bit ago, but you were smart enough not to eat any of the dirt. You got Kyle to do it. What was your reaction when you found out that Kyle wanted to eat dirt in order to help the Mariners win? And did you think it actually worked?
Well, clearly it did work. So we're really, really stoked about that. But initially when he had brought up the idea, I just asked, can I film you doing it? And then we posted it on TikTok, and we were not expecting people to actually see it. I've posted plenty of TikToks before, and they get, a couple views here and there, but I've never had this happen before, and Kyle definitely wasn't expecting it, so.
How did you guys come up with the concoction? Because it looks like, Kyle, in the video, it looks like you are mixing it with, I assume that's milk. I assume it's not like heavy cream or something.
Nope, it was milk. Honestly, I didn't think that far ahead. I just thought, what would be the easiest thing to mix this with? I guess in the moment, maybe a beer would have been better. But I figured, I don't know, you mix Nesquik in with some milk to make some chocolate milk. And I was like, you know what? If I'm tossing a little dirt in there, maybe milk would chase it down.
What you made
seems
was
to have been kind of a, yeah, essentially, yeah. Yeah.
What
seems like
did
not
it,
everybody loved the milk, though.
Can you describe the taste for the audience? It's not a ton of dirt, so I imagine it's probably kind of a milky taste, but was there any definitive taste?
Not so much. It was a little rocky. The dirt was a little rocky, so I think if I had a full spoonful or something, it might have been a little more prevalent, but no, it was mostly milk. It wasn't too bad.
Okay, so where did this idea come from originally? Was this just a genius plan that you had on your own?
I can't take full credit for it, unfortunately. I saw another video of a Red Sox fan who he was talking about his stress just in the wild card series and the just kind of things that are going on. And he mentioned in the video that he ate some dirt that he had from Fenway Park. And so I saw that video and I thought, you know what? I have dirt from T-Mobile Park, so maybe that would work. And it seems like it maybe didn't work quite as well for the Red Sox. But I figured, with the Mariners, they've had the Etsy Witch. Maybe there's some magic brewing in Seattle. Maybe I can give them a little boost. So, you know what? It's worth a shot. And it seems to have potentially worked.
Well, I'm a firm believer that superstitions are a part of baseball. Maybe no other sport is more prone to superstition. And if it works, keep doing it, than baseball is. So we saw your video yesterday, and it worked. Clearly it worked. I asked Jake, I said, would you be willing to, eat dirt to help the Mariners along? Because I firmly believe that whether it's a rally cap or you wear the same jersey every game, whatever you do, the little things fan bases do, I think it really carries because the team knows when it really has a effect because when the team knows that a fan base is this committed, they feel that support.
Yeah.
I mean, Cal Raleigh was talking about how he felt the earth move when he grounded third on Sunday. I think, and so that being said, I asked Jake, and he just threw right back at me, would you be willing to eat dirt for the Mariners, some T-Mobile dirt? And I didn't hesitate. I'm all in.
He's going to do it.
I'm doing it now.
So we have dirt, and Laura, you have dirt here that Laura's going to hand him. Although I don't think you should eat it yet, Spike.
No. I'm making a Soto smoothie, much like Kyle did. Milk, by the way, is the natural mixer with this. I was raised in Baltimore with Cal Ripken. Does a body good. Milk and baseball. They go back forever. Hold
that up for the audience so they can see it there. Where did you get this dirt, Laura? Where did it come from? This is from T-Mobile? And so we have, this is official T-Mobile dirt.
Can we give a little background?
Yeah.
We asked for permission to go up and scoop some dirt out of the infield. And the Mariners were like, well, we don't want to tell anybody to eat dirt. Maybe there's a liability issue here, You
usually say that to people you don't like.
Yeah.
But the Mariners actually respond. Their official team spokesperson responded to us because we have a connection to him here. And
it's for sale at the Mariners.
No. Initially he said, we do not recommend this for public consumption.
Right.
Please do not eat the dirt at T-Mobile Park because it's not actually dirt. There is a chemical mixture that the field is made up of.
To absorb water.
To absorb water. It also looks beautiful. So when you see that beautiful field and that beautiful grass, it's all chemicals. That's what you're seeing.
Yeah, this ain't dirt. I'm a little worried.
And so I was told that you're supposed to be very, very careful on how much you eat. So maybe in just a little bit you could. So Kyle, what's the correct proportion?
Yeah.
How much did you use in your milk?
For me, is maybe just the amount of like a pea or something. It's a very small amount. Like,
are we talking like an eighth of a teaspoon? Is it just a sprinkle in a spoon, right?
Yep. Yeah, just a small sprinkle.
Now, here's another question.
I didn't have that
for you.
much, and I didn't feel comfortable eating a ton of it. So
yeah, good for you. Smart man.
The problem with this, you guys, is you've now established this is the thing that you're going to have to do in order to help the team win. So are you guys also going to be eating more dirt?
I figured as long as they keep winning, I might have to. I think if they lose a game, that might be it. It might have run its course.
Yeah,
but I think as long as they keep winning games, that I might have to keep doing it.
So okay, we mix it in milk.
Yep.
And then you'll just down it.
I'm gonna slam it. You betcha. I'm not gonna savor it. I'm not gonna swish it around in my mouth.
No, I wouldn't.
I'm not gonna grate it.
Do you think?
Although it is gonna be magical.
Do you think that as the game goes on, it would be useful? Because that's a lot. Like how much is it? Does that have
a pea size.
A pea size.
Work for Kyle's going to work for me.
Just like a seasoning.
Yeah,
sprinkle it onto something.
Exactly.
So as the game goes on, if the Mariners start losing, God forbid, you could start sprinkling it on stuff to step in and help the team. Oh Lord.
Yeah, we're the bottom. I got my thumb.
Just bottoms up.
It's the top of the ninth. We're down by 2.
Let me see that. Can I see that real fast?
Sure.
I want to see what that feels like.
It's did you grind it, Kyle? Did you kind of powder it out a little more? Or did you just throw a chunk in?
I just threw a chunk in. It was kind of small, rocky mixture.
Just put it on the spoon. So what's your
smells like victory, doesn't it?
Courtney, what's your prediction for the game today? Do we have a final score prediction based on how much dirt your boyfriend's going to have to eat?
I don't know. He only took a little bit this morning because we're trying to conserve how much we have left. So
Smart.
It's hard to say
Very
now, but we're hoping for the best.
Well, I know I'm not going to eat all that, Kyle. So if you run out, let me know. I'll gladly share this with you.
One of the things that we actually found out you can get, which would have been cool, although I don't think it would have had the same mojo, but you can buy all-star dirt from Kyle Raleigh's home run derby
in Atlanta,
I believe. But that was in Atlanta, right?
Yeah.
So that wouldn't help the team.
No, that's not.
That's not how the dirt magic works.
And Fenway dirt, they make it with that water. You've heard the dirty water song. They got dirty dirt.
Yeah, it's gross over there.
That ain't dirt.
All right, so I guess, Mike, the last thing we have to have you do then
so.
is when we come back, you're going to have to eat this dirt.
You betcha. Happy to do it.
And I think technically, again, Kyle, correct me if I'm wrong, this has to be consumed before the game for the magic to work. Is that right?
That's what I did, so that's what I'm assuming.
If it works, don't mess with it.
Yeah, don't mess with what works.
Oldest axiom in baseball.
All right, so coming back, Spike's going to down some of this delicious dirt. And Kyle and Courtney, bottoms up for you guys as well. I hope that you enjoy your dirt as well. And thank you guys for doing your part for the Mariners. We appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, we got a lot more coming up. Spike's going to eat some dirt when we come back. Stick around.
Choke Points with Chris Sullivan.
With Choke Points, we try to answer listeners' questions. It can be as simple as a neighborhood stop sign, or it can be as big as the budget for transportation. I don't care. I'll find the answer for you. It's really easy to get a hold of me at mynorthwest.com. We have a direct link there that gets right to me. You can also do it in the app. You can hit me up on the text line.
Choke Points, presented by Carter Subaru. Tuesdays and Thursdays on KIRO Newsradio 97.3 FM.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start January 7th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
I got to tell you something, Nick. I have really noticed a difference in your energy level since you started going to the Longevity Medical Clinic.
And you know why?
Why?
Because they actually balanced my hormone levels. And when they do that, the largest change I noticed was that now I could sleep.
And then not only get more sleep, they just get more energy, right?
Right. So that all of a sudden that resulted in me, I started running again and doing all these things that I felt so fatigued throughout the day that I couldn't do anymore.
Okay, so at this point, do you want to apologize to me? Because I was always saying to you, every time you say, I don't sleep, I don't feel well, I feel kind of off, I'd go, well, you need to get in touch with Longevity Medical Clinic. And you're always like, blah, 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 blah.
I know. But now it's turned into something fun that we get to go in together.
So I need to hear, you were right.
You were right.
You were right. I should have gone to Longevity Medical Clinic.
I should have.
There we go. Fine.
Yes.
You know the right thing to do. Get in touch with Longevity Medical Clinic. Take the free health analysis at lmclinic.com.
It's cold outside, and if you're noticing it's taking forever to heat your home, there are cold spots in certain rooms, your furnace turns off and on a lot, or it never stops, or maybe your energy bill is just way too high. These are all warning signs that your home needs a blanket. There may be something wrong with your insulation, which means not only are you uncomfortable in your own home, but you could be wasting hundreds or thousands of dollars a year in lost energy. Call Insulation Northwest today, and we'll send one of our professionals to give you a fast, free energy inspection to determine if there is a problem. And if there is a problem, we can fix it fast. Most jobs are completed in one day. You have nothing to lose. The inspection is free and only takes about an hour and could save you thousands. Keep the heat in, the cold out, and your energy bill low. Call Insulation Northwest today. Insulation Northwest, the real insulation company.
Please ask if you qualify for thousands of dollars of free rebates from your energy company.
InsulationNorthwest.com. Did you know that 25% of your home's heat loss is through your attic? Hot air rises, and if your attic isn't properly insulated, the hot air is going to rise right through your ceiling, into your attic, and out your roof that's far past its half-life. That sounds cold and expensive. Hey, this is Jake Skorheim. If this sounds like your house, it's time to call Valentine. And right now, Valentine has a great winter special. Bundle attic insulation with any new roof, and you'll save an additional 10% off your entire project. Plus, with Valentine's financing options, they make it easy. No matter what your home needs, insulation, gutters, siding, or a new roof, you are guaranteed the Valentine experience. Seamless communication, meticulous cleanup, and extra mile service, even in winter weather. My home is protected by Valentine. They keep me off the roof, which my wife and kids are extremely grateful for. I trust them to help you too. To lock in your winter bundle savings, call 206 Roofing today. Again, that's 206 Roofing. And remember, when you see the red Valentine vans, you know your home is in good hands. 206 Roofing.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's Best Eggs. They're just so delicious, with better nutrition too. It's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's Best.
All right, welcome back to the show. This is the moment you've all been waiting for.
Yeah,
everybody's very excited about this. This is actually super exciting for me.
I hope it works.
I'm happy.
I'm excited to try it.
Kyle and Courtney very sweet last segment. They came on with us. He ate dirt before game 2. Obviously, he didn't eat it before game 1. I wish he had.
Seriously, in hindsight, right?
Yeah, no kidding. But he ate it before game 2. The Mariners were, they prevailed. They were very successful. Julio hit that beautiful double. Knocked Cal home. We just heard that audio a little bit ago. Cal said he could feel the ground shaking, thunderous beneath his feet.
This.
Yeah, but probably even more exciting.
Even more so, yeah.
It just sounds like it's like a little pepper shaking.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
So Laura went down to T-Mobile, acquired you a bottle of dirt for $55.
Elbowed other fans out of the way.
The last one.
I'm serious. Laura, thank you so much, because we wouldn't have had this, and I would have been...
You can thank my sharp elbows.
And you know what? I bet you those other fans who wanted that dirt, again, it's literally the last bottle available. I bet you they wouldn't have eaten it, dum-dums. Seriously. But you're the smart one who's going to eat it to help the team win. I'm very excited about this. And the other thing that's so great about this is you're not a professional baseball player. You can't help this team on the field.
Nope.
But you can help them from under their feet, which is to eat the dirt they walk on.
And Cal Raleigh scored from second on Julio's double.
Yeah.
You saw the play prior. Cal slid head first into second base. And I guarantee you he ate more dirt on that slide than I'm about to eat. He ate some dirt. He ate some dirt.
Are you sure, before you do this, before you go down the hatch, are you sure you want to do this?
Yes. I have no hesitation whatsoever.
None whatsoever. You're not worried about like a dirt worm or something?
It's not dirt. I'm worried about the chemicals.
That's true.
The chemicals they use for the, what do they call it, the quick dry?
Quick dry. It's like a quick
dirt worms wouldn't survive in that.
Right. Yeah. No, this isn't made for biological matter.
We reached out to the Mariners, and they responded to us, and they said, we actually can't recommend this dirt for human consumption because it's dirt, obviously. So, all right, what do you got lined up here for us? You guys are on camera watching this right now.
As per my friend Kyle, he took a glass of milk. He took some milk, and I've got milk. Does about he could.
Okay.
And my lovely little KIRO radio champagne.
Where did we get branded champagne flutes?
I made that.
That's lovely.
Yeah.
All right, and then
somebody stole my Etsy witch idea, so I just had to make KIRO. So, and I've got dirt, and at Kyle's, see in that. It's kind of hard to see.
I see the dirt.
But can
you see that?
Yeah,
Sophia's filming. She's in studio with us as well.
And at Kyle's recommendation, it's about a pea-sized chunk of dirt, and I ground it down so that it wouldn't be one big thunk.
You were at your desk grinding something.
Yeah.
And Laura, what did you say he was grinding it with? It was like a...
I was saying it was kind of like a mortar and pestle makeshift from our break room kitchen. A bowl and a spoon.
As witches do sometimes.
All right, so now it's going in the glass.
Is the milk and the dirt. You can let me see if we can get this.
All right.
A better shot of this.
On the camera. There we go. Oh, he's sprinkling it in. There it goes inside the milk. Yum, yum, yum.
Dirt. So I'm making mud officially.
Oh, boy.
Mix this up.
Spike, I don't know about this, buddy.
I do.
I don't know
turning
about
orange?
This, no, but you can see this is
muddy.
just...
It's muddy. And as a man who made chocolate milk his whole life, I know that you really got to mix well and hit it fast.
I have to do this for the viewing audience.
Okay.
Keep talking about
You're not going to hurl, are you?
Can I go show this to the camera?
Sure. Do that. By all means, yeah.
This is...
And by the way, I am not sprinkling dirt on Jake's pizza. I want to point that out because I had the thoughts. The KIRO bosses here are throwing a little Mariner watch party, and they catered it with pizza. And I was thinking, I could sprinkle this dirt on pizza. But Kyle used milk. You can see the sediment in the bottom there. It's real dirt. And I'm gonna get it all. I'm not gonna leave the dirt in the bottom of the glass like a kid trying to avoid his medicine. You do what I got to do, buddy.
I don't know about this, Spike. I don't know about this. This seems dangerous. Bring a toothbrush?
No.
Okay.
What are those?
It's all right. We're not kissing anymore.
Not after this. Okay.
All right.
Tridents up. Let's
go Mariners.
Go Mariners.
God bless the Mariners. Hope they win today. Here he goes. He's drinking it.
Get all the sediment off the bottom.
Mix it in. You don't want to have to do this twice. And up she goes down the hatch. Oh.
Kind of like the time I ate cat food.
What does it taste like?
It tastes like milk. There's some grit behind. The toothbrush is an excellent idea. I wish I'd thought of that.
Maybe floss.
Floss is definitely an option for today. There it is.
Got it all,
not in there.
folks.
Let me see if there's any still on the bottom. Oh, there's a little bit left at the bottom.
Please don't. Oh my gosh. Please don't. Okay.
That's the difference between a shot to the warning track or a shot over the fence.
You know what?
That last little bit right there, baby.
This man is a hero. There. And I believe Seattle owes him a debt of gratitude.
We'll see what happens today, baby.
The game is on rain delay right now, so we have the audience for a little bit longer until they have to go away for the game. But Spike's going to have this jar of dirt here, so if the Mariners find themselves in a pickle,
I may have to go back.
You may have to sprinkle a little bit extra.
May have to go for another one. Yeah, I'm willing to do that. That was awesome.
This man's a hero.
I love this job.
God bless
Go
this
Mariners.
guy. Go Mariners. Go Mariners. Tridents up. All right, we got a lot more coming up. Stick around. Spike's going to go visit the bathroom.
No, I'm not.
We'll be right back.
Not now for a minute.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Eric Johnson here. I spent the past 30 years working to help make our community better informed, better protected when it comes to consumer issues, and better equipped to take on whatever life throws at us. That's why I love the free Washington Accident book series from Davis Law Group. These books keep us better informed about the law, better able to protect ourselves on and off the road, and better off when all is said and done after an accident. Chris Davis didn't have to write these books. He did it because he saw a need. People who were in accidents or other legal situations didn't know what to do, what pictures to take, documents to request. Only a tiny fraction of the people who get these free books will ever become clients of Davis Law Group, but that's not the point. Chris wrote them because it was the right thing to do. The free Washington Accident Book Series is a must-have for drivers who want to be prepared for whatever the road might throw at them. Get yours at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Eggland's Best, the only eggs with more fresh and delicious taste, plus superior nutrition. Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs.
This is Ricky Rubio, point guard for the Phoenix Suns.
And I'm Holly Robinson Peete, actor and along with Ricky, ambassador for Delivering Jobs. We know that a job is empowering and instills confidence. Yet 81% of adults with developmental differences don't have a paid job, even though companies that employ people with differences report better morale and higher productivity.
There are 6.5 million people in the U.S. with an intellectual or developmental difference such as autism.
And now, thanks to Autism Speaks, Best Buddies, the Holly Ride Foundation, and Special Olympics, there has never been more opportunity to improve hiring practices and build a more inclusive workforce. Join me, Ricky Rubio, and these amazing organizations in supporting and creating pathways to 1 million employment and leadership opportunities for this talented community.
Visit deliveringjobs.org to learn more.
That's deliveringjobs.org.
All teed up.
It all comes down to this.
The final game of the regular season.
One game to decide who wins the NFC West division.
And the number 1 seed in the NFL playoffs.
Meaning, if the Seahawks win, the road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
You can't do that unless you win the next one.
Seahawks 49ers. Tomorrow, kickoff at 5. Pregame at 2.
This should be fun.
On KIRO Newsradio 97.3 FM.
For more than 75 years, the VA Home Loan Benefit has helped millions of eligible veterans and service members achieve their piece of the American dream, a home for their families. Did you know that you could purchase a home or refinance your current home loan with your VA Home Loan Benefit? VA home loans have lower closing costs and generally enjoy lower interest rates than other borrowers. The VA home loan may save you thousands of dollars on your mortgage. For more information, visit www.va.gov or talk to a lender of your choice. Choose VA.
When extreme weather hits Western Washington,
A flash flood warning after a critical levee breaks along.
KIRO News Radio is the first place you turn.
We have team coverage this morning.
Live in Auburn, James Lynch, KIRO News Radio.
Which communities are hit hardest?
Skagit River again going to flood to major levels.
What it means for your commute.
Northbound 167 underwater.
MyNorthwest.com and KIRO News Radio 97.3 FM and the KIRO News Radio app.
This is the story of Julie Guillot. She's a Leukemia and Lymphoma Society advocate and the mother of a child who battled blood cancer.
Zach was diagnosed with AML, a deadly leukemia, when he was only 5. While the treatment really attacked the cancer.
Your best source for local news. KIRO News Radio. KIRO FM and HD1. Tacoma, Seattle. Northwest News.
This is CBS News on the Hour, sponsored by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I'm Jennifer Kuiper. Swiss investigators have been looking into what caused a fire in a bar at an alpine ski resort that left around 40 people dead and another 115 injured during a New Year's Eve celebration. CBS's Ramy Inocencio is in Cron-Montano with the latest on the investigation.
Sparklers on champagne bottles killed at least 40 people and wounded at least 115 others by sparking the inferno at this bar on the night of New Year's Eve going into early New Year's Day. This is according to Swiss authorities, along with the prosecutor general, who said that the blaze began quickly and then spread quickly, ignited in the ceiling.
Tesla is no longer the world's best-selling electric vehicle maker. China's BYD is now number one by a fairly wide margin. More from WWJ's Jeff Gilbert.
Due to tariffs, BYD doesn't sell vehicles here in the U.S., but it's a big player in its home market of China and has been tripling its sales in Europe. That's enough to rocket BYD past Tesla for the global EV sales crown. Tesla sales have been falling for 2 years in a row now, slipping 9% in 2025.
Federal authorities say they thwarted a planned New Year's Eve terror attack in suburban Charlotte, North Carolina. 18-year-old Christian Sturdivant, who appeared in court today, allegedly pledged allegiance to ISIS and planned to attack people at a grocery store and a fast food restaurant. U.S. Attorney Russ Ferguson.
They found hammers and knives hidden under his bed. They found notes where he planned his attack and detailed his attack.
Ferguson says Sturdivant confided in undercover NYPD and FBI agents posing as ISIS members. There's more drama over President Trump's adding his name to the Kennedy Center. CBS's Allison Keyes.
Wicked composer Stephen Schwartz says there's no way he would set foot in the Kennedy Center now, and says he assumes the Washington National Opera Gala he was set to host in May is no longer happening. But Kennedy Center's interim director Richard Grinnell says on social media Schwartz was never signed and calls the whole thing bogus and a fake Rolling Stone story. Allison Keyes, CBS News, Washington.
Holiday travel is nearing its end as people take to the skies and roads after 2 weeks of a busy holiday season. CBS's Skylar Henry at Atlanta's big airport.
Some pretty wet weather here in the south over the course of the next 24 to 48 hours, especially in Florida, Alabama, and of course here in Georgia as well. That could impact how people are able to get back to their homes on the roads, and we could see how that potentially impacts flight travel as well.
Stocks closed mixed on Wall Street. This is CBS News.
Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
A violent crime spree ends with an officer-involved shooting. The story coming up, but first, KIRO Newsradio Traffic. Here's Nate Connors.
Thank you, Heather. We got a couple traffic alerts now up in Snohomish County. Our ongoing collision both directions of State Route 9 remain closed at 172nd Street. That's near the Safeway. No estimated time to reopen still. And then our crash at Silver Lake in South Everett, that collision on southbound 527 has sadly turned into a double fatality investigation. This is right in front of Costco, so right now 527 is closed between 100th and 102nd Street, and again, no estimated time to reopen here either. In Linwood, we're still dealing with a collision north 5 at the 405 interchange, blocking your right lane. Our I-5 backup is clearing out, but the 405 backup is still thick, starting at Damson Road. And as you head into Seattle from the north end, South 5, a little crowded from Northgate into downtown, close to freeway speed, so it's less than 20 minutes from Linwood to Seattle. KIRO News Radio, real-time traffic. I'm Nate Connors.
KIRO News Radio, 97.3 FM, Northwest News. Now, the latest from KIRO News Radio and mynorthwest.com.
Good afternoon, I'm Heather Bosch. A violent crime spree across Island and Skagit counties ends early this morning with a deadly officer-involved shooting in Everett.
It began just after 6 o'clock Thursday night in Clinton, where deputies say a man shot at officers during a domestic dispute. Investigators say that same man got away and later kidnapped a man in Oak Harbor at gunpoint, forcing him to drive to Burlington. That's where officers stopped another car linked to the suspects. They say he shot and injured that driver, stole the car, and led police on a chase into Snohomish County. It all ended when deputies opened fire and the man died. No officers were hurt. The suspect's name has not yet been released. Aaron Granillo, KIRO News Radio.
We're learning more about the 4 family members found dead in separate homes in East King County Tuesday. Police are investigating it as a murder-suicide. Court records show the family had been fighting over the custody of Nick Cavalier, a disabled adult man. KIRO 7 TV obtained video of Nick with his brother Mac.
Which house do you want to stay at? Do you want to stay at Mac's house or Mom's house? Mac's house?
Yeah.
You don't want to go home and sleep in your bed at Mom's house?
No.
Are you sure?
No.
Mac and his mother Danielle were found shot to death at her Mercer Island home. Nick and Mac's wife were found dead in Issaquah. Police have not said who fired the fatal shots. Newly elected Seattle Mayor Katie Wilson was sworn in today at City Hall.
In her first address, Katie Wilson, the former activist who campaigned on building affordable housing, more shelter space for the homeless, and taxing the rich to help pay for it, said her accomplishments as mayor depend on what her constituents can build outside City Hall.
And that is why I intend to govern in a way that creates space for organizers and ordinary people to do the work of pushing our city and our society forward.
Wilson ended her 18-minute speech telling the crowd, "This is your city," expressing how proud she is to be their mayor. Luke Ducey, KIRO News Radio.
It's expected to be one of the biggest games of the season.
First and goal from the 1. I-backs behind Darnold. Handoff straight ahead. Touchdown! Seahawks! Zach Charbonnet!
The Seahawks fell to the 49ers in Week 1, but they face off again tomorrow with the NFC West Championship and #1 seed to the playoffs at stake for the Hawks. Game time 5 p.m. tomorrow right here on KIRO News Radio. This weather update brought to you by State Roofing and Exteriors. Light rain with highs in the upper 40s. It's 46 in downtown Seattle. I'm Heather Bosch.
Your best source for local news, serving Western Washington and the world with the KIRO News Radio App. Always streaming live on your smart speakers. You're listening to KIRO